Children's BBC One.
Children's BBC Two, including the birthday greetings now, with Dominic.
Good morning to you. It's 10 o'clock and it's Children's BBC, which can only mean one thing. It's time to read out some of your cards. But before that, I'll tell you what, I've got that bouncy feeling. Bouncy, bouncy. And so I think I might bounce Ollie the octopus. And why not? You don't mind Ollie, do you? Oh, he does mind. Never mind. Here we go. Ready? Yay! Bounce the octopus. Look, you can bounce for days. Anyway, that's enough, Ollie. You're starring the show now. Right, you can guard my cards, and he's still smiling, look. Right, let's read out some of your cards. First of all, the Teletubbies are coming up in a few minutes. But here's one who's arrived a little bit early. It's Lala. And Lala is here dancing around as per usual, wishing Coral a very happy 3rd birthday. Happy birthday, Coral. If we lift up the number 3 on the Teletubbies' tummy, there you are inside. Happy 3rd birthday. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day with lots of love from your mummy and your daddy, and both your nannies and granddads, and all of your uncles and aunties, and also your cousins. And also there are 3 kisses on this, so especially if you... There are 3 kisses from all of your family. Now the next one, Mr. Tickle is here, tickling someone as usual. Let's listen. You can hear... Yeah, you can hear the tickling going on there. And today, Mr. Tickle is holding loads and loads of presents, loads of balloons, and in particular, this really big yellow balloon with a 4 on it, which means someone must be 4 years old today. Let's have a look, see who it is. It's Kerry. Happy birthday, Kerry. You're 4 years old today. This card comes with loads and loads and loads of love, hugs and kisses from your mum and your dad, and also your little sister, Abby. Hope you have a lovely, lovely day. Now, the next one, we've got a little bit of a Children's BBC party gathering. We've got all the characters from Children's BBC having a bit of a party today. See, there's Postman Pat over here with his sack of letters, and Jess the cat, his faithful companion. We have Noddy holding a big balloon, Pingu up here, and Lala right over there at the corner. In the middle, sorry. And now, if we have a look underneath the balloon, we'll see whose birthday they're celebrating. It's Olivia's birthday. Happy birthday, Olivia. Hope you have a lovely day. This card comes with loads of love from your mummy and your daddy, and also your sister, Rosalind. And you're 3 years old today as well, so have a lovely 3rd birthday. Now, this next card is so good that you may think, hey, it's just cut out of a magazine, but it's not. This card is so good, it's been done on computer. Bit of a computer whiz kid designed this one. Look how good that is. And you can see all of the Teletubbies are here. Hello, Teletubbies. And they're crowding around this absolutely gigantic cake. And which means it's someone's birthday, if there's birthday cake around, someone's 2nd birthday. And it's Bethany's. If we lift up the cake, there inside we can see there is Bethany. Hope you have a lovely, lovely 2nd birthday, Bethany. This card comes with loads of love from your mummy and your daddy, and also 3 kisses at the bottom for you, Bethany. So here you go. There are 3 kisses for you. Now, Fireman Sam is looking slightly different today, because usually he's in his fire engine or outside putting out a fire. This time, he's in a hot air balloon. He's in a hot air balloon. Whoop, nearly took off then. It's going to take off again. No, come back. Right, calm back down. There we go. And on the hot air balloon, there's the number 3 on it, which means that someone must be 3. It must be Fireman Sam's companion in the balloon, wearing a Noddy outfit. It's George. Hope you have a very, very happy birthday, George. This card comes with loads of love from your mummy and your daddy, your nanny and your granddad, and also your other nanny, and also Sammy the dog and Ella the cat. So there you go, a meow from the cat and a woof from the dog. Oh, there we go, a bit of an impromptu woof and a meow just then. Right, now we got Winnie the Pooh on the back of Eeyore here, and they're holding a cake, which means it's someone's birthday, and they're going over towards this blue present. It's Caitlin, and if we lift up the present, there inside is Caitlin, and you are 3 years old today, Caitlin. Hope you have a lovely day. This card has been sent in with loads of love, hugs and kisses from your mummy and your daddy, your gommy and your granddad, your auntie Tori and your uncle David, and also apparently you're in a burger bar right now as I'm reading out this card, having a bit of a party. So you're not here to watch it right now, but apparently you're going to watch it back on your video machine. So have a very happy birthday. Now, if we look, we've got a character from Toy Story now. It's the dinosaur, and the dinosaur is here to wish Joe a very happy birthday. And this card's really cool, because if we open it up, there inside there are 2 more characters. It's Woody and Buzz Lightyear, and they're here to celebrate someone's birthday. If we lift up Woody's face, there inside, it's Who is it? Oh, I know, it's Joe. Happy birthday, Joe. Have a very happy 4th birthday from your train grandad. If it's your birthday, have a very, very happy birthday and snuggle down and watch the Teletubbies.
Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play.
1, 2, 3, 4. Teletubbies!
Time for Teletubbies. Time for Teletubbies. Time for Teletubbies. Time for Teletubbies. Tinky Winky.
Tinky Winky.
Dipsy. La la.
La la.
Po.
Oh.
Teletubbies.
Teletubbies.
Say hello. Tinky Winky. Dipsy. La la. Po. Teletubbies.
Teletubbies.
Big Where have the Teletubbies gone?
Uh-oh.
One day in Teletubby Land, all the Teletubbies were very busy.
Very busy, very, very busy, very busy, very busy, 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 very busy. Busy, busy, very busy.
His sleep like that.
Still to come.
There's Poe's scooter.
Tinky Winky.
Dipsy! La-la! Hey, la-la! Yay! Come and see Tamsin playing Funny Lady. No, can we come in?
Oh, hello, yes, come in. Come in. Find a place wherever you can. That's right. Good. Now, I'm going to be Funny Lady now. Today, it's Teddy's birthday, and he's coming round for tea. We're wrapping up his present. It's from me and my friend, the naughty Buzzy Bee. Buzzy Bee, Buzzy Bee, Buzzy, 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 Buzzy Bee. And as today is Teddy's birthday, we're wrapping up his present. So, here's your ribbon. Off you go. Wrapping time. Go and bring back Teddy's present, please. Bring it back as quick as you can. There we are. Buzzy, Buzzy Bee. And I'll have a lovely, snuggly snooze before our tea party. No time to lose. Dreamy dreams. 40 winks. Buzzy bee, buzzy bee, buzzy, buzzy bee, bee, buzzy bee, buzzy bee, buzzy, 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 buzzy. Achoo! What was that? The ribbon. The bee. You naughty, 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 naughty Buzzy Bee. You're meant to wrap the present before Teddy comes to tea. Now, go on, off you go. Here's your ribbon. Go and wrap up Teddy's present, please, and bring it back. Buzzy Bee, Buzzy Bee, Buzzy, Buzzy Bee, Bee, Buzzy Bee, Buzzy Bee, Buzzy, 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 Buzzy Bee. That naughty Buzzy Bee.
Cilla Black plays her weekly role of Cupid next in Blind Date.
Come on, right foot stomp, left foot stomp, flex those biceps, right, left, and front, and do the stomp. Do the stomp. Yeah, yeah, do the stomp. Do the stomp. Do the stomp. Do the stomp. One more time now. Do the gladiator stomp. Hey.
Gladiators was sponsored by Del Monte Fruit Burst. What a refreshing combination.
Yeah. So, I'm going to have that lovely snuggly snooze before our tea party. No time to lose. Dreamy dream. 20 Winky Wink's land. Buzzy bee, buzzy bee, buzzy buzzy bee, bee, buzzy bee, buzzy bee, buzzy buzzy bee, bee, buzzy bee, buzzy buzzy bee. Achoo! What was that? The ribbon, the bee, again! You naughty, 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 naughty Buzzy Bee. You're meant to wrap the present before Teddy comes to tea. Now go on, off you go. Wrapping time. Go on, go and bring Teddy's present back, please. Rappity rap, go on.
He won't go.
I don't think that naughty Buzzy Bee wants to go and wrap the present all by himself, do you? Well, naughty Buzzy Bee, why don't you go and get Teddy's present, and I'll hold the ribbon, and then you can bring it back and we'll wrap it together, okay? Buzzy Bee, Buzzy Bee, Buzzy, 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 Buzzy Bee. That naughty Buzzy Bee. Buzzy Bee, Buzzy Bee, Buzzy, Buzzy Bee, Bee, Buzzy Bee, Buzzy Bee, Buzzy, 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 Buzzy Bee. Oh! And it's a lovely honey pot for a present, isn't it? Lovely, naughty Buzzy Bee. Here we are. Shh. I think I can hear Teddy coming. Oh! Hello, Teddy. Happy birthday, Teddy, from me and Buzzy Bee. We've got you a present. And you're just in time for tea. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks, Buzzy Bee. Bye. Bye, Buzzy Bee. Bye-bye, Buzzy Bee. Thank you very much. There we are. And you can sit down with your lovely honey pot. And we can have our tea, can't we? Yes. 1 cup, 2 cups, 3 cups, 4 cups. There we are. There's one for you. Good. You sit down with your tea. Lovely. I want to have a lovely cup of tea. Mmm. Is it lovely? Nice tea? Yes, good enough sugar. Now, who wants a biscuit? There we are. Mmm. Ready for a biscuit? There you are. You want one? Right, everybody eat their biscuit. There we are. Delicious? Mmm, lovely tea. Biscuits.
One day, in Teletubby Land, Tinky Winky had the bag.
Tinky Winky, bag.
Dipsy had the hat.
Dipsy, hat.
La 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 la, la 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 la, la
Lala had the ball.
La-la. Ball.
And Po had the scooter.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where's Po's scooter?
Uh-oh. Ready, Po, scooter. Uh-oh.
There's Po's scooter. Po loves her scooter. Po loves her scooter. And Teletubbies love each other very much.
Oh, big hug.
Tubby bye-bye. Time for Tubby bye-bye. Time for Tubby bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Tinky Winky.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dipsy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Lala.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Po.
Boo!
No.
No.
Bye-bye, Tinky Winky.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dipsy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Lala.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Po.
Bye-bye.
The sun is setting in the sky. Teletubbies, say goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Melitsana, tzatziki and fresh calamari. Well, it's nothing but Greek to me.
Lovely. Sizzle away, my darling.
Time for a Barbie in the land of the gods.
Doesn't that look beautiful? And it tastes good too.
So join me for Ainsley's Barbecue Bible tonight at 8:30 on BBC Two.
Lovely.
The new issue of the Radio Times includes features on forthcoming BBC programmes, together with complete listings for all television and major satellite channels. Concluding our John Wayne season now on BBC Two, he's joined by Joan Blondell as a gambling queen who craves the respectability of marriage to an aristocrat. Lady for a night.
If you pull this charm will make you rich. If you love thick, it will cure your itch. I'm singing about Conjure Man. I'm singing about charms I sell. If you don't love your husband, then I say disappearing powder, make him melt away.
I'll take one.
Just about the Conjure Man. I'm singing about charms I sell. If you don't love your husband, then I say disappearing powder, make him melt away.
Oh, Mama, I'm so excited. I just can't wait to find out who they've chosen for queen. You'll find out soon enough, dear, when the governor unmasked her. And when he says to me, house tricks, I says, well, I don't know, but I...
A talking log. You don't often see one of them around. How do you do, log?
Don't be daft, it's me!
oh, yes, well, I knew it was you, really.
You fibber glossop! You thought the log was talking to you, didn't you? Hey, what are you up so early for, eh?
It's a secret.
Great, I love secrets. Tell me.
No. I don't want Mossop or Marjorie to find out.
Oh, I won't tell. Honest. What's the secret?
Well, if you promise you won't tell...
Cross my heart.
All right, then. I've got a job.
Great! Mossop said as how you were looking for one, and now you've found one, eh? What sort of job is it, eh?
I don't know if I ought to tell you.
All right, then, don't. I expect I can guess. There can't be that many jobs around there. You have to start so early in the morning to... Let me see, I know. You're a milkman. They have to start work early so as folks can get their milk in time for breakfast.
No.
Oh. Postman? They have to start work early too.
No.
Oh, give me a clue.
Well, it's a job where I have to deliver things to human folks, like postman does, or a milkman.
Let me think. What do folks have delivered in the morning? Milk? And letters? And... I got it! Newspapers!
That's right. I've got myself a job with the newsagents delivering newspapers.
Great! Hey, can I come too?
What for?
Well, I've never seen what goes on at a newsagent's shop. I expect it to be really interesting. Hello? Hello? You've got a lot of newspapers here, ain't you? Where'd you get them from then, eh?
They come from Manchester and London.
Oh, is that round the corner then?
No, it's about 200 miles away.
200 miles? Yeah. That's a long, long way. Oh, so what time in the morning do you get up?
6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I should think so too. You have to go to Manchester and London to pick up the papers, don't you?
No, they get delivered.
Oh, what do you have to do then?
I've got loads of work to do. To mark all the papers, street names and house numbers.
Oh, that's clever. Here, do you hear that, Glossop? You just read the addresses on the papers, and you'll know where to deliver them.
I know that. I don't need you to tell me my job, young middler.
All right. Only trying to help. Everybody needs a hand, you know, when they're just starting a job.
Here, Glossop.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Chard.
I told you you'd need a hand, didn't I? Oh, in fact, you need two hands.
I would have thought newspapers could weigh so much, eh? This is going to be a hard job, missus. Still, I reckon I'll manage.
Up in the morning, down to the shop, ready to begin my work. The sun is hardly up when I'm on my way. It's not a job for people who shirk. Walking down the street, oh, my aching feet. Still another hour till me round will be complete. Oh, but I won't quit till the job is through. No delivering the papers.
And the comics, too.
Middler? 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 Come on.
The bag on my shoulder is heavy as can be. Still a lot of houses to go. Oh, I'm so out of breath. I'm sweating like a horse. No wonder that my legs are so slow. Oh, why indeed do people have to read so many newspapers? I don't see the need. But I won't quit till the job is through. No delay. delivering the papers.
And the comics, too.
Hello, Mossop.
Hello, Marjorie. Message from Mr. Grimley. He says, did you get your newspaper delivered this morning?
Well, no, I didn't, and I was just about to telephone the newsagent to see what had happened to it. Has Mr. Grimley not had his either?
No. And I reckon he'll have a few words to say to that newspaper girl when she does show up.
Oh, she isn't delivering the newspapers anymore. She told me last week that she was leaving, so it'll be somebody else doing the round.
Well, whoever's doing it, she's not making a very good job of it, is she? I mean, those newspapers normally get delivered before breakfast. And now it's nearly lunchtime.
Aha! Glossop! Well, this is a surprise.
So, Glossop, you're the newspaper boy, are you?
That's right, little brother. I finally managed to get myself a job.
Yes, and I'm helping him. Well, you're not making a very good job of it, are you? I mean, those papers should have been delivered hours ago. You better book your ideas up and get them delivered a bit earlier tomorrow, that's all I say.
I won't be delivering them at all tomorrow, I won't. This tea's got no sugar in it.
Oh.
No, I'm giving up this job as soon as I finish my round. I don't think delivering papers is the job for me.
Oh, maybe not, but I reckon you'll still be delivering papers tomorrow morning.
Oh, no, I won't.
Oh, yes, you will. Look what we've got left to deliver. And at the rate you're going, we'll still be at it tomorrow morning.
You're right. We'd best be on our way.
Oh.
Just a minute. All that time they took delivering these papers, and they bought me the wrong one. Glossop! Glossop?
Oh.
Next today, we'll be swooping into the magical world of Ozzy the Owl, where flying feathers are guaranteed. That's coming right up.
Your hair looks too healthy to be hairsprayed. Imagine, great hold that feels healthy. Some hairsprays can feel sticky and unhealthy. Introducing new Pantene Flexible Hairspray with Elastase, our unique holding ingredient for a great hold that's flexible. Unlike some hairsprays that can feel sticky, Pantene Flexible really holds, but without that sticky feeling. Try new Pantene Flexible Hairspray with Elastase. Feel your hair, not your hairspray.
Between us guys, you eat Skittles, you expect a hit, right? Lenny and Larry juiced the first two with real juice. One tried to hide. Guess he didn't figure on Ozzy and Susie. And the undercurrents, they had the last word. You'll never war one of us, Benny.
Softer center Skittles. Real fruit for a real hit.
Psst. I know a secret place where magical games are played. Tots TV. Wednesdays at 3:30 on CITV.
And now, the very, very wisest, very, very bravest owl, 1997, Ozzy.
Young Ozzy Owl lives in this treehouse with Wise Owl, Harriet, and his best friend, Fuzzy the Caterpillar. One night, Henry was sleeping over in Ozzy's bedroom. The boys were telling each other ghost stories. Go on, Henry. What happened next? I love ghost stories. Well, Oz, the bedroom door creaked open, and slowly this hideous figure appeared. Whoa, it's a ghost.
Ooh, what a cheek. I'm not a ghost, and I'm not hideous either. In fact, I consider myself rather handsome.
Wise Owl, you scared us. No, he didn't. Well, he didn't scare me. Not much, anyway.
Well, young Ozzy, no more ghost stories. It's time you two were in bed.
But Wise Owl, there really is a ghost. I can hear him outside in the dark. Yeah, so can I.
Silly, Ozzy. That's not a ghost.
It's not.
Of course not. There are no such things as ghosts. And there's nothing to be afraid of in the dark either.
But Wise Owl, what's making all those funny noises then?
Those are the sounds of nocturnal animals, Ozzy. Animals that spend all night looking for food and building their homes.
Oh, Wise Owl, what sort of animals?
Well, why don't we go and take a look? We can try out my new telescope.
Oh, cool. Come on, Henry. Wow, Oz, I've never been to the top of your tree house before. It's ace.
Oh, don't forget to close that door, Henry. Otherwise, Harriet will be complaining about the cold.
Oh, those boys, they're always leaving the door open and letting in a draft.
Hey, this is cool. I'll be able to see the whole forest. I wonder what animals I'll find. Oh, look, Wise Owl. It's a badger. But what's she doing up at this time of night?
She's hunting for food, Ozzy. All nocturnal animals come out to feed when it's dark.
Hey, Oz, what's she doing now? I think she's digging for something. Maybe she's digging for treasure. Oh, no, she's not. She's digging for earthworms. Oh, yuck. Well, she better be careful. She might run into that ghost.
Like I said, Ozzy, there's no ghosts in our wood. Now, see what other animals you can find.
Yeah, come on, Oz. But be careful you don't come across any monsters.
Henry!
Those boys, they keep me up all night. I'll never get any sleep. I'll just pretend I can't hear them. Prickly porcupines, what was that?
Come on, Oz, let me have a look through the telescope. All right, Henry, but hurry up. I want to see some more animals. Hey!
You can both take turns, but hurry up. It's getting late and you two should be in bed.
Hey, I can see a little mouse.
That's a dormouse, Henry.
Cool. What's he doing? He's having a good old munch on some berries. Hey, he'd better watch out. He'll get prickles in his feet. Oh, prickles in his feet? I don't like the sound of that. Come on, Henry. Can I have a go now?
There's that noise again. Oh, no. What if it really is a ghost? Well, no ghost is going to scare me. When I catch him, I'll be so cross, I'll be the one to scare him. Whoa! Then again, maybe I won't.
Oh, I wonder what other animals come out at night. Whoa! Wise Owl, look, there's a monster in our wood.
It's not a monster, Ozzy. It's a bat, and it looks so big because you're seeing it through our telescope.
Oh, almost scared my tail feathers off. But how does it fly in the dark without bumping into things, Wise Owl?
Bats are very clever, Ozzy. They make strange squeaks and clicks which travel through the air and bounce off nearby objects.
But what good does that do? I make loud noises all the time, and I still crash into things.
Well, that's you, Ozzy. The bat's big ears can hear the returning echoes, and that tells them when to change direction and where to find their food. And you're right, it would be useful for you, too.
Oh, I do wish Wise Owl would hurry up. He'll know what to do about this horrible ghost. But he'd better get here soon, before it's too late. Ah! Something's coming through the keyhole. It's a green monster. Help! Save me, someone. I'm about to get munched by a monster. Hey, Wise Owl, look. There's some hedgehogs. Do you think they're Harriet's relations? We could invite them in for supper.
They could well be, Ozzy, but perhaps we won't invite them in. The last time Harriet's family came to stay, they ate all the food in our cupboards. I'm sure they'll find plenty to eat out there.
Well, they don't look like they're afraid of the dark anyway.
I think you've seen enough for one night. It's time you two were in bed.
I think you're right, Wise Owl. And now I know where all those strange noises come from, I'm not going to be afraid of the dark anymore.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, young Ozzy. And remember, there's no such things as ghosts or monsters.
Help! Oh, we might not have seen a monster, but I think Harriet has.
Harriet, what's all the noise about?
Wise Owl, behind the sofa. Look.
Whoa, it's a monster.
Oh, no, it's not, Wise Owl. It's only Fuzzy. Oh, thank goodness. I was so frightened. Yeah, just like Wise Owl.
I was not. I knew it was Fuzzy all the time. I was just seeing if you did, that's all.
Oh, well, no more ghost stories for me. I think we should stick to cheerful stories from now on, Henry. Yeah, me too, Oz. Good night, Wise Owl. Good night, Harriet.
Good night, Ozzy.
Good night, Henry.
Good night, little Ozzy. We'll come back and visit you again soon.
Sure, look at that. It's a flying piglet. Zot the dog's next.
Hey, ease up, love. Only the new neighbours coming round, not royalty.
Oh, I'd die if they see these taps. What a mess.
Leave it to me, love. You polish the cat. Forget about all that scrubbing palaver. Flash bathroom spray tackles all those awkward bits while you just wipe or rinse the rest. Easy.
Brilliant. And you've even done the tough bit.
Don't forget the red carpet. Flash Bathroom does the hard work, so you don't have to. And now for mildew. Flash Mildew Stain Remover. Just squeezing its boosted bleach formula makes shifting even nasty mildew easy. Flash does the hard work, so you don't have to.
How do babies become big kids? Practice, practice, practice. Now for potty practice, new pull-ups practice pants. They're just like real pants, so he can practice to keep his pants dry. Until...
Mummy, wow!
Practice makes perfect with pull-ups.
Today on CITV...
Look, Zot, look.
We've got Felix the cat coming up a little later. And just before that, Scooby-Dooby-Looby.
I'll be spring cleaning a tank full of flesh-eating piranhas.
A death-defying scoop and Captain Star. So, truckloads to see. Let's get moving then with Zot the dog.
Zot the dog, my old chum. Zot the dog, having fun. I sometimes wonder what's going through his head. Does he even understand a word I've said? Zot the dog, here he comes again. Zot the dog, my best friend. We're having an adventure all day long. You can come and join join us if you sing along.
Zot the dog,
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 zot the dog, zot the dog, zot the dog, zot the dog.
Great! Another day, another dog biscuit. Eh, Zot? Everything sounds a bit funny today, doesn't it, Zot? I can't hear a thing. What could it be? Maybe there's nothing outside at all today. Surely not. Look, Zot, look. It snowed. It's snowing, the old man is growing. We better dress up warm. You know what they say. What you need is a tail muffler. I'll just grab my coat and grab my hat and leave my worries on the doorstep. Look, it's a fabulous, fun-filled, freezy-weezy morning out here. Phew, that was close. Careful, Zot. You know these cold things can give you a nasty nip. It's called frostbite. Now then, the first thing you have to do when it snows, I mean the very first thing, Zot, is build a snowman, right? I suppose you think that's funny. Shall we have another go? Da-ding! Look! Whoopee! Now we need a scarf. Ah, now. Something for the eyes and nose and mouth and buttons and all that. Okay. They're just a thing to put a smile on his face. Hello, hello, hello.
Where did you find those nuts? What with all the snow, it makes everything look so different. I couldn't find them anywhere.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Squirrel. Well, I don't know. Where did you get these nuts, Zot?
Oh, thank you, Chucky. Ah, this is the life. Angelica, can I have a turn? Look, if it were up to me, I'd let you sit in the chair, but it's against the rules. It is? Sure. When you play vacation, the biggest and bestest kid gets to sit in the chair, and all the babies do whatever she wants. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. Now bring me some more strawberries.
Hey, kids, look at this! I built you all a new playhouse.
Hey, wait a minute! Out of my way, babies! Hey! Stupid playhouse! It's too small! We can fit, Angelica. Oh, no, you don't. If I can't go in there, none of you can. That's not fair, Angelica.
Jockey! Grandma's on the phone and wants to say hello.
Listen, Angelica, we're gonna play in that playhouse and you're not gonna stop us. Right, guys? Right. Listen, there's a really good reason you can't go in there. There is? Your friend Chucky is An alien from outside space. And that so-called playhouse is a spaceship. Wow! An alien? Chucky? I think you got the wrong baby, Angelica. Chucky's just a normal kid. Normal? Ha! Don't make me laugh. What do you mean? Look at the facts, Tommy. Big, thick glasses, weird red hair, funny-sounding voice. Definitely not a normal Earth kid. Oh, I don't know, Angelica.
Tuesdays and Thursdays. Or is it Thursdays and Tuesdays?
Oh, Tatty, it's the same thing.
It's at 20 to 4 on CITV. Hello, hello, hello. It's Friday on CITV, and everyone knows that Friday begins in Jay's World.
An octopus? A know-all?
And lots of jumping.
Hello, and welcome to Jay's World. This is the tallest tower I've ever made, and it's going to get even taller.
It's not a tower, JJ. You don't say tower when you're building with cards. You say house. It's a house of cards.
I knew that.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Well, why didn't you say so then?
Because I didn't want to. Oh, Eggy!
As you can see, everyone, Eggy has just learnt how to jump. Where's she jumped off to, JJ?
She's up there.
Where? I can't see her.
There. No, Eggs. I don't think you should jump from there. It's too high.
Eggy, come down. That's dangerous. It's much too high. Eggy! Eggy!
There you go, Muriel, my love. One shelf, as promised, for all your little knick-knacks.
It looks wobbly, Morris.
Muriel, Muriel, Muriel. You worry too much, doll.
I'm telling you, Morris, as soon as you put something on that, it will fall down.
Muriel, that shelf is rock solid. You could put an elephant on it. Watch.
I know what'll cheer you up, Eggy. Today's poem.
Yes, Eggs. Go and get the letters. Eggy's taking forever. She'll miss the poem if she's not careful. Oh, just in time, Eggy. Time! Ella McStumping by Michael Dugan. Ella McStumping was fond of jumping. From tables and chairs, bookshelves and stairs, she would jump to the floor, then climb back for more. At the age of 3, she climbed a high tree. And with one mighty cry, she leapt to the sky. Dr. McSpetter says,
She'll get better.
and the hospital say,
She can come home next May.
and Ella McStumping has given up jumping.
Perhaps you should have a little rest from jumping as well, Eggy.
Oh, I can't bear to watch this.
You see, what you've got to understand, doll, is that there are some things that you are good at.
And what are they then, Morris?
Oh, you know, looking nice, cleaning, tidying, washing up, those sort of things.
I see.
And then there are other things that I am good at.
And what are they then, Morris?
Men's things, doll. Mending, fixing, putting up shelves. There you go, Moo. Safe as houses.
I think we should do the big story, JJ. Maybe it'll stop Egghead jumping.
Good idea, CJ. Ladies and gentlemen, today's big story is The Octopus, starring Muriel as the Octopus.
It's a big story! Oh!
Once there was a crow who liked to crow.
That means boast, in case you didn't know.
The crow thought that he knew everything.
I do know everything, so there.
The crow thought that he knew more than his mum.
I do know more than my mum.
More than his dad.
I do know more than my dad.
He even thought he knew more than Egghead, his brainy teacher.
I know.
I bet you don't know what colour my bike is.
What colour's your bike then?
Red.
I know.
I bet you don't know what my pet goldfish is called.
What's your pet goldfish called then?
Goldie.
I know.
Morris, you are a big know-all.
I know. Home time! Thank goodness!
At home, the crow's mum and dad warned him about doing dangerous things. His mum said to him time and time again,
Now then, little Morris, don't go near the fire. It's hot and you'll burn yourself.
I know.
But little Morris did go near the fire.
Ow! Mum! I burned myself! Oh!
His dad said to him time and time again,
Now then, little Morris, don't you go jumping in that there pond. It's deep and you aren't wearing your armbands.
I know.
But little Morris did jump in the pond.
Help! Dad! I can't swim!
His mum said to him time and time again,
Now then, little Morris, don't you go climbing on that there tall cupboard. It's too high and you're sure to fall off and hurt yourself.
I know.
But little Morris did climb on top of the tall cupboard.
Ouch, Mum! I fell off.
Oh, Morris.
One day, little Morris's mum warned him,
Now then, little Morris, don't ever go down to the sea, because in the sea there lives an octopus. A very scary and dangerous octopus who likes to eat little crows like you.
I know.
but as usual, little Morris didn't listen. And it'll end in tears. It always does. I should know, because I'm the ever-so-scary octopus. Excuse me, here comes my dinner.
I knew there was no scary octopus. I knew it. So I'm just having a little paddle.
Well, hello. Oh, hello. I'm the ever-so-friendly octopus who lives in the sea.
I know.
And who might you be?
A crow.
Ooh. A crow? How lovely. Some of my best friends are crows, you know.
I know.
Crows are such clever birds.
I know.
Come closer so I can see you better.
She likes me. I knew she would.
Such soft, fluffy feathers.
I know.
Such glossy wings.
I know.
Such a pretty beak.
I know.
Come closer still.
Oh, well in here.
Would you like to stay for dinner?
What are we having? I'm very fussy.
First, we'll have a little baked seaweed with tomatoes and mushrooms.
I know.
And then a fish or two with chips and baked beans.
I know.
And then you.
I know.
And the octopus ate little Morris for her dinner. Did you like the story, Eggy? The end. See you next time. Bye.
It'll never work, doll. That's a man's job, that is. I knew you could do it, doll. I had complete faith in you. It's like I always say, anybody can do anything if they put their mind to it.
Right, Morris. You can tackle the dusting. Bye. See you next time.
Join the funky Slow Norris and all his friends on Mondays at 20 to 4 on CITV.
Welcome, my friends, to the glowing ghosties haunted house. But where are they?
We are ghosts. We like frightened and scaring the most.
We come out at night and give each other a fright.
And fix, 'cause we always love playing tricks. We love having fun, and everyone knows.
We're the glowing ghosts.
And you like us the most.
Find the glowing ghosties among the over 100 wonderful surprises only in Kinder Surprise.
Is it funny to love you? Oh, chitty, you, chitty, pretty, chitty, bang, bang, chitty, chitty, bang, bang, we love you. And chitty, oh, chitty, pretty, chitty, bang, bang. Ring us. We need more steam.
Buy any one of 40 selected kids' videos for $5.99 at Woolworths.
Just imagine that first glorious moment when you curl up with your new K's catalogue. There's so much to look forward to. Because now it's bigger and better than it's ever been. With more fashion, more sizes, more colours, more kidswear, more brands, more sportswear, and more value for your home. It's a massive 1,200 pages of relaxed, out-of-town shopping. If you're not yet shopping with K's, this is how you start. Call 0500 111 414 for a free catalogue. And we'll give you 20% discount off your first order.
No taller than a coffee table, but he can't half belt a tune. It's Titch.
My brother and sister think I'm very small, but I'm growing a bit every day. And when I'll be good at the games that they say I'm too little to play. My brother and sister are bigger than me, but I'll keep on growing and then they'll see that I can do everything all on my own. They won't have to help me because I'll have grown.
Hello, Titch. Who are you planning to help today? I see you're going to help your mum with the shopping. That's nice. But make sure you wrap up. It's quite cold out there. You'll need your coat. And it would be right at the top, wouldn't it? Let's have a think. Yes, that's a good idea, Titch. Now you should be able to reach it. There, that should do it. Whoops. Now, where has that tail cat gone? I'm sure he's around somewhere. And there he is. What's that, Titch? You think your mum's hat looks better on Mum than Tail Cat? Just look at that, Titch. See how much you've grown. I think that coat is a bit on the small side. Here comes Peter. Let's see what he thinks. I thought so. Peter thinks it's too small as well. And he thinks you should have his old coat. It's too small for him. Well, you could try it on. It's certainly bigger than your coat, and it's definitely not as tight. And the sleeves are considerably longer. In fact, you think it's still too big for you. What's that Peter is saying? You'll soon grow into it. Well, your hat. Don't forget your hat. You'll need to keep your ears warm. It's nice and warm inside. But quite chilly outside. Come on, Hat, come on down. Well, it came down all right, and it seems a bit on the small side as well. Ah, Mary. I'm sure Mary will tell you what she thinks. Yes, Mary is going to tell you what she thinks. I thought so. She thinks that hat is too small for you and that you can have her old hat as she's grown out of it. Well, I'm not sure about the colour, but it's certainly not too small. And it does cover your ears. But you think it's still a bit big for you? Yes, Mary. You know you'll soon grow into it. Let's go and see what your mum thinks. This is a very heavy coat, Titch. That should keep you warm. In fact, it's a very, very heavy coat. Be careful, Titch. Well, just listen to that, Peter and Mary. Still, at least you didn't hurt yourself. And your mum says when you go shopping, the first thing she's going to buy are a new coat and hat for you. Off you go. It'll be nice having a brand new coat and hat, won't it, Titch? It's all right, Tailcat. Titch won't be away for very long.
I don't think we've found anywhere else that has the combination that John Peters can offer.
Shredded wheat and Cheerios have gone football crazy, and you can join in. There's $1 million French francs to win in their World Cup kick a penalty and win $1 million competition. So get your family practicing. It's your chance to kick a penalty and win $1 million. You could be a winner now with shredded wheat and Cheerios.
Make time for a chat every Thursday.
Every day I'm investing in my future, the future of my skin.
L'Oreal Plenitude Future E, the new moisturizing fluid with pure vitamin E, known to be a powerful skin protector.
It's the moisturizer for the future. Of course, it's L'Oreal.
Patented microspheres deliver pure vitamin E deeper into the skin to where it is needed most.
My skin looks smoother in one day and seems younger in just 1 week.
New L'Oreal Plenitude Future E, pure vitamin E for the future of your skin.
L'Oreal, because I'm worth it, today and tomorrow.
Welcome back, and I hope you're still joining in at home. Let's welcome our new contestant. Who is it, Peter? Sarah Wicks. Come on down! Hello, my darling. All right. And was that right, Sarah?
Wicks.
Sarah Wicks?
Yeah.
Wicks. Well, I hope you don't get on mine. That's all I hope. But welcome, my darling, and say hello to all the girls here. Look, lovely, lovely, lovely. But which lucky lady's going to win this?
A pewter lamp. Light up your home with this Lady of the Lamp. This delightful Art Deco lamp is crafted from pewter with an opaque glass bowl.
Yes, isn't that beautiful? And Sarah, you've just joined us, so will you make a bid on that? 200 pounds. 200. And Julie?
150.
150. There we are. And Evelyn?
299.
299. Yes, and Janet?
195.
195. Right. The actual price we were looking for is 287. Sarah, yes? Yes. Well done, darling. You come straight from there, straight down here, and you're a winner. And you've got the pewter lamp. But how would you, Sarah, like to win all of these?
A steam cleaner, a tumble dryer, a microwave oven, and a widescreen television. Spruce up your carpets, upholstery, windows, and even fridges and freezers with this top-notch steam cleaner. It comes with a complete range of attachments to deal with every awkward corner. This condenser tumble dryer needs no vent and has a slimline design, so it's easy to find a home for it in your home. There are 2 temperature settings and a choice of tumbling actions. Make short work of baking and cooking with this versatile microwave. It's also a convection oven and grill. It's got a stay clean stainless steel interior, touch controls, and 950 watts of power. See movies the way the director wanted you to see them on this neat 16-inch widescreen television. It's got easy one-button tuning, fast text, and a full-range speaker system. All these can be yours if the price is right.
Okay, 4 lovely prizes, and then we have 4 price tags. What I want you to do is, when I say go, I want you to rush over there and give each model, standing by the side of a prize, give the price tag to the one you think it belongs to. You understand that? Okay, that's all there is to it there. As soon as you've done that, press that button as soon as you can. If you've got less than 4 in there, then you have to go and make some changes. And keep running backwards and forward, rush tag button, rush tag button, rush tag button, until you're lying on the floor and I'm giving you the kiss of life, or you're exhausted or you've won. Okay, darling? That's the deal. So there we are, 4 price tags, $4.99, $549, $350, and $3.99. There we are, they're all yours. Okay, Sarah, so when I say go, you've got 30 seconds starting from now. Away you go. Rush it, come on. Rush. One, come on, do some changes. Do some changes. Oh, come on. Oh, dear. Change it. No, you had it there before. You had it there before that. You had it there before. Oh, only got 2. Well, that's bad. You didn't really get off to a good start, did you? Now, anyway, let's review. Let's see where all the money was, right? The steam cleaner, you see that? That was very expensive. The steam cleaner is very expensive. The tumble dryer, that should have been... Oh, you were right with that. And the microwave, you were right with that. So it was the television. You see, you were very near, actually. There we are, that was wrong. So you've got 2 very, very lovely things there. But it isn't over for you, because you're now going to meet Hugh and Kevin for the Showcase Showdown. Really exciting stuff. In the middle there. Now then, welcome to the Showcase Showdown. Now, this is the wheel. As you see, it's numbered 5, 10, 50, and so on, up to 100. The one who spins nearest to 100 in one spin, or a combination of 2 spins, will go through to tonight's showcase. Cheer up, Sarah, darling. You've got such a lovely smile. Don't look so worried. Okay, but if any of you happen to spin exactly 100 in one spin, or a combination of 2 spins, we will give you on the spot, no questions asked, right here and now, £1,000 in cash. Look, show me the money. Smell the mint. Now then, Hugh, you're going to start us off, because you've got £100 cash for the bid right on the nose, and you also won the clock. So let's see if you can do better now. So grab hold of that, reach up fairly high and give it a real good tug. All right then, away you go. That's marvellous. Right. Now then, let's see what happens here. We have... Yeah! That was fantastic. You suddenly came to life. Okay, we'll stand over there with Emma. That will bring a bit of life back to you as well. Right, so that's it. A 90 to beat. That's pretty hard, Sarah. Now, up to you. You won the lovely lamp, the tumble dryer, and the microwave. So, not too bad up to yet. But lift up there, Madame. She's only a little mite. But reach up and pull it down as hard as you can. Right, go on. That's it. That's good. That was good. And you've got 90 to beat. So let's see how well you do. Oh, 60. But you have another spin. Away you go. You can still get a 40. You've got 90 to beat, so you want a 50 would tie, or what else have we got coming? Oh, is a 50 coming? No. A 10. Oh, no good, Sarah. Bad luck, my darling. Off you go there. And then you come, Kevin. Then you come now, son. Now. Oh, you won the wonderful three-piece suite, right, which, by the way, is worth about $3 grand. All right. Here we go, then. Good luck for this, Kevin. Reach up, my son. That's it. And pull down. That's it. Oh, dear, he's got a bit of a thing there. Right. 90 to beat. Oh, the 100's gone. Oh, and a 55. So another spin, another spin. A 45 could get you 1,000. Where is the 45? There's the 45 coming round now. I think he's going to go past that. A 35, a 40, 55. Oh. No, Kevin, I'm sorry. Bad luck, Kevin, but give our love to your wife and many happy years with the suite. Okay, over here. Right. Now then, come with me. You're in tonight's showcase. You're going to do some damage. Come on. Fine, all right, Hugh. Now, this is the rangefinder, which will determine your price range you can play with to win tonight's showcase. Now, as you can see, all those numbers are whizzing around and whizzing around and whizzing around. The bigger number you get here, the bigger chance you have to win the showcase. Now, put your hand just over that, just over it, and oh, you're shaking. Right, all right then. Okay, just hover it there and think of nice thoughts. And when you get an urge, when the urge comes over you, press down on your plunger. Okay, are you ready? Go on, wait, wait a minute. 3,000, pretty good, okay? Pretty good. Right, now then. That means you can be as much as £3,000 under, but not £1 over, right? Yeah. Now come down here, you're going to see some wonderful prizes. Give each prize a price, okay? And then at the end, we want your grand total. Are you ready?
Just about.
Good luck, Hugh. This is your showcase.
The theme of your showcase tonight, Hugh, is health and fitness, starting with this top-hole set of golf clubs. The woods and irons have oversized hitting areas, and the radius sole prevents side spin, so you're less likely to hook or slice. Well, you'll need to try them out, so we're sending you on an exclusive golfing break. Your hotel is set in 270 acres of Cheshire Parkland. You'll stay in a luxury room with 4-poster bed for 5 days, so there'll be plenty of time for you and a companion to try out the splendid facilities, including tennis, squash, fishing, swimming, and a championship standard 18-hole golf course. You'll find some new facilities back home as well, starting with a pair of massage chairs. Amazingly comfortable, whether you're sitting or lying down, they offer a full range of massages at the touch of a button. You can adjust the intensity and choose between rolling, kneading, or shiatsu massages. For the music lover, one of the chairs even contains a built-in radio cassette player. And you can keep up your fitness levels with these, a home gym and ski exerciser. The gym has 5 separate workout stations, including bench press and butterfly station, while the Arc skier provides a complete low-impact aerobic workout. Talking of sleek bodies, how about this? A 1.5-litre saloon. This smart car has 4-wheel independent suspension and power-assisted steering. Check out the electric mirrors and windows, immobilizer, and 4-speaker stereo sound system in this classic car. And all this can be yours tonight, Hugh, if the price is right.
Yes. If the price is right, come up here. Now, stand where you were before, just here. Good. Now, let's recap a bit. The golf clubs, the golf break in that wonderful place, the home gym. See, you can keep having a look at it if you like. The ski machine, the massage chairs, and, of course, the beautiful car. So, if your friends are going to help you over there, they can do. If you want some help, or if you Think of it in your own way. Okay. You got an idea? Yeah. You got an idea? Hold on, just a moment. Just a moment, please. Okay. Make your bid, Hugh.
20,000.
20,000 £20,000, right? Let's have a look. The bid is £20,000. That means you can be £3,000 under, but not £1 over. What is the price of tonight's showcase, please? You overbid by only £200. Overbid by only 200. Oh, that is such a shame. I mean, that really is just 200 under. That was really very close. You were so near. But on behalf of Emma and Brian, oh, sorry, Brian and Emma, Kimberly and Emma, remember, no matter what happens, Bruce's price is always right. Good night, and I'm sorry.
A little ghost busting next to try and solve the mystery of the spooky happenings on Coronation Street.
About it. Oh, look. There's a little grey mouse in there.
I'm sure I know that mouse, Stripey.
So do I.
He's got a kink in his tail.
It's Kinker.
Kinker!
Our friend from the fairground. I'd know him anywhere.
Hello, Kinker. Oh, why does he look so sad?
He must have been caught and brought here, and now he's gonna be sold.
Oh, we have to get him out of here.
Kinker, we'll help you escape. He wants us to lift up the lid.
Oh, it's very high.
Oh, climb on this can.
Oh,
quick. Is that everything, Timothy? Oh, hurry, before Mr. Trigg sees us.
I can't hold it much longer.
What is it, you funny parrot? Mouse! What? There's a mouse? There's a mouse! Well, I never. There is a mouse. It must have escaped. Oh, there it goes. I'll catch it. Oh.
What are you two doing over here?
Timothy, the mouse is our friend, Kinker. He once helped us, and now we're helping him.
Oh, I understand, Stripey. Leave it to me.
Which way's that mouse gone? Is it going to the door? Going to the door? Going to the door, is it? Right, I'll get it.
Thank you for the dog biscuits, Mr. Trigg. Come on, Stripey, get up. I've got Kinker. Goodbye. You can come out of my pocket now.
Kinker!
Kinker! Timothy, you saved Kinker!
You saved our friend!
If he's your friend, he's my friend too. You can come home with us, Kinker, and live on the shelf with my special animals.
Oh, yes!
Welcome to the animal shelf.
I don't usually like mice, Kinker, but I like you. Oh, listen, everyone. I've had my thought.
Oh, woeful at last! What is it?
Kinker must have a little house to live in.
Oh, yes!
A real mouse can't live on a shelf like we can. Grown-ups would soon set a trap for him.
Woeful, honestly. Don't upset Kinker like that. But of course he must have a house.
Do you really like it? He likes it.
Look, Kinker, you've got your own garage and a car and a window box full of flowers and your own front door.
Have a look inside.
You've got lots of different rooms.
Oh, Kinker, you must look after your tail, you know.
You'll tie it in knots if you're not careful. Oh, Kinker's really excited.
That looks like a big thank you.
Oh, it looks like 100 big thank yous.
It's getting late now. Come on, Stripey, and get up. Time for bed. Sleep well, Kinker.
See you in the morning.
Good night, Kinker.
It was very quiet in Kinker's little house when everyone had gone. There was a lonely feeling, or perhaps it was a hungry feeling. None of it was real food, just painted plastic. Kinker's heart sank, but perhaps the hungry feeling wasn't a hungry feeling after all. Perhaps it was a tired feeling. Perhaps it was time for a wash and then bed. No mouse in the world had a bathroom like this. But the taps couldn't turn on. They were just plastic. Kinker loved the soft, warm bed, but all night long he couldn't go to sleep. The tired feeling changed back into the lonely feeling. Kinker liked the beautiful house, but now he wanted to go back to his own home, his own mouse home, in a caravan at the fun fair.
Kinker's in trouble. We must help him. Kinker? What's the matter?
What were you doing with the car?
You can't sleep and... You want your real home?
Does that mean he wants to go back to the fun fair?
I expect he was happy there.
But he can't go all that way on his own.
No. We're your friends, Kinker. We shall come with you and make sure you're safe.
How will Kinker know the way back to the fun fair, Stripey? Why is he sniffing?
Well, Kinker's a real mouse, you know. And real animals aren't like us. They have a very good sense of smell.
Is this the way back to the fun fair?
I'm sure Kinker must be right.
Kinker was right. He really did know the way to the fun fair.
You'll be safe now, Kinker. But you must hurry. Goodbye, Kinker.
Goodbye, Kinker. I'm sure we'll see you again soon.
Kinker was home. The lonely feeling disappeared, as if by magic. The animals saw Kinker again even sooner than Get Up had thought. The very next day, the fun fair passed by Timothy's window. And there was Kinker.
Kinker!
Hello,
Kinker! Hello, Kinker!
Hello, Kinker!
All Timothy's special animals were happy. At last, Kinker was safely home.
Five soft toys on a little blue shelf. They all belong to Tim. He chose them himself. They have a lot of fun playing everywhere. They're Timothy's special friends. They're Timothy's special friends on the animal shelf.
Splendid. He's
heading out of CITV town towards the Chatter-Happy farm. Stand by with the Chatter-Happy ponies.
Isn't it funny how the cost of some beauty treatments can turn ugly? That's why at Asda, you'll always find 25% off the leading names in hair colorants, from Tone on Tone to Permanent. And 25% off the latest skincare regimes, from names like L'Oreal, Oil of Ulay, and Laboratoire Garnier. With 25% off the leading beauty treatments and over 12,000 prices checked every week, every woman knows she's getting our best value weekly shop. Permanently low prices, forever. That's Asda Price.
Introducing the latest 3 for 2s for baby at Boots.
Deep in the heart of Nutwood Forest lives a very clever man.
I've got an idea.
And that can only mean one thing for Rupert and his pals. An exciting adventure is never far away.
Fantastic! Let's investigate. I can't wait to see the look on their faces
When the story begins with Rupert on Thursdays at 10 to 4 on CITV.
Please release the Chatter-Happy ponies.
We had a new arrival at Chatter-Happy Farm. Nick Clearer by a mile, famous show jumper, had brought his horse, Wellington Boots, to Chatter-Happy Farm.
There once was a horse that did bite. I'll bite you, Trigger, if you don't stop that poem nonsense. There once was a horse that did bit. No, bite.
Oh, give it a rest, Trigger.
He looks snoopy.
Looks dangerous.
Apparently, Wellington Boots got thrown off the national team for being rude.
Unbelievable scenes here at the Paris Open. Wellington Boots, the famous show jumper, has just bitten French mare La Mamselle on the bottom. The steward's not happy. The crowd aren't happy. And the Mamselle certainly isn't happy.
Oh, mon Dieu, what an horrible horse.
The vet there in the arena administering first aid. Oh, and it looks like Nick Clearer by a mile has lost his place on the team.
Looks like Mr. John's discussing something.
With Nick Clearer by a mile.
There once was a horse that did bite. Anyone who got in his way. Girl fight. Yes. Trigger, I'm trying to listen.
What a revolting place.
I beg your pardon?
A riding school. Not at all the sort of place for an incredibly talented show-jumping horse like moi.
Oh, really? Well, it just so happens that moi am an incredibly talented riding school pony, I'll have you know.
Talented riding school pony? No such thing. No talent needed to be a riding school pony.
Oh, what a thing to say. Well, I'd like to see you try.
Thankfully, that will never be. I have no intention of becoming a riding school horse.
But he was wrong, old snooty Boots. You see, little did he know that Mr. John was right at that moment negotiating a deal with Nick Clearer by a mile.
What? Horrid.
Horrid?
Horrid. Well, oh, yeah.
But.
What?
But.
What? Well, but do what?
The in return for a stable, he would have to teach a lesson. And just guess which lesson he was going to have to teach.
Backs to the wall, lads. Here comes the botty biter. What a poser.
Oi, Snooty Boots, ready for your first lesson? Ha ha ha.
Well, at least I won't have to carry grotty beginners on my back. My rider's the famous show jumper, Nick Clearum by a mile.
You big gelding.
Watch it, sunshine.
I thought introducing our riders might help. This is Nervous Nellie, Mr. Boot. She's a little bit shy, but Trigger is slowly building her confidence. She loves Trigger.
She looks like a wimp.
This is Darren, a little bit distracted sometimes by computer games, but Strop knows how to look after him.
Riff-raff.
Horrid Hugo, Harriet's brother, always in trouble, but Daisy loves him.
Oh, Joe.
Yuck.
Oh, horrid Harriet.
Shush, Daisy, she's my rider. It's Mrs. Horrid.
What a frightful-looking woman.
For once, Snooty Boots, you might just be right.
I wonder which one of us she's going to ride.
Elsewhere in Westminster in the previous 2 years. These had the effect of ensuring that there was anything but a speedy and full revelation of the Cash for Questions scandal, a story which Dispatches has been able to piece together for the first time. A deserted House of Commons, sleaze is just edging onto the political agenda. No one notices as a new member joins the Committee on Members' Interests. Andrew Mitchell was a government whip, responsible for keeping discipline among Tory backbenchers. Never before had a whip served on the committee responsible for investigating the financial interests of MPs.
From the beginning, as soon as the whip joined the committee, it was obvious that we would not be able to proceed in a reasonable and appropriate way, according to precedence or fairness, with this case, and we were just prevented all the way along the line from doing our job.
The committee was to consider the complaint against Neil Hamilton, that he stayed in the Ritz without paying, and that he took cash and Harrods vouchers from Mr. Al-Fayed. But with the whip present, things took a disturbing direction.
We were prevented by the Tory majority on the committee from even considering that part of the allegation about cash payments, cash in plain brown envelopes, and Harrods vouchers being handed over in exchange for parliamentary activities. Now, since Mr. Hamilton claimed he didn't receive these things and Mr. Al-Fayed claimed he gave Mr. Hamilton these things, the usual procedure is to get them in to ask them.
But the Tory majority decided not to call the main protagonists on the specious grounds that the libel action made the whole matter sub judice. These behind-the-scenes working of the committee bring a better understanding of what has come to be known as the Willits Memorandum. Unknown to the rest of the committee, before it started work, its chairman, Sir Geoffrey Johnson-Smith, asked for the advice from another Tory whip, David Willits, on what he should do. Willits' note of the meeting records the options.
He could 1. Argue now sub judice, get committee to set it aside, or 2. Investigate it as quickly as possible, exploiting good Tory majority at present.
All I can say is that the Willits Memorandum very accurately predicted what subsequently the Conservative majority on the committee forced the committee to do.
another House of Commons committee meets, this time the Privileges Committee, investigating the use by The Guardian of a sheet of House of Commons notepaper to elicit details of another stay at the Ritz Hotel by another Tory minister. The committee summoned the owner of the Ritz, Mohammed Al-Fayed. He saw this as his chance to talk about the payments to Hamilton and Smith.
Before the discussion started and the questions, given to me, I passed a document summarizing all my complaint, all my points, that if they have anything, to explore or they want to ask me more about it, I give them a complete, explanation exactly, what happened. Everyone took a copy of this, about, I think, 3, 4 pages, 7 pages, I think. They have a look at it. They're completely shocked. And they ask for if we can leave them for 5 minutes to think about it. We left the room. Instead of 5 minutes, they stayed 45 minutes fighting each other. What they deal with that, because it was like a dynamite bomb, fall in their laps.
Although the committee refused to let Al-Fayed read out his document, they did publish his evidence, though not all of it.
This is the document which was originally drawn up by the committee, but it's very different from the document which subsequently appeared, because we went through it with a pair of scissors. So the controversial questions which I asked myself, for instance, about far more important matters than whether you used a piece of House of Commons notepaper, were removed from the transcript. And I don't think the public entirely appreciate that the document that they have seen is not the original document. The document which they have seen is an expurgated version of it.
The expurgations were based upon the advice which the committee received from committee member, Government Minister and Attorney General Sir Nicholas Lyle. Documents obtained by dispatches reveal that Lyle advised that because of the narrow remit under which Al-Fayed gave evidence, some should not be published. Among the sections cut are those which name Hamilton and Smith and another Tory MP, Sir Andrew Bowden.
It clearly isn't an accurate account. It's not a truthful account. It can't be, because it doesn't encompass all of the questions which were asked. And I think that as a matter of record, the public should have a right to see the unexpurgated version.
And what is the chance that they ever will?
I think that it's negligible.
Parliament doesn't come well out of the investigation into the Hamilton affair. It didn't take them seriously for a long time. The matters in question were discovered not by Parliament itself, but by the Guardian newspaper. Without the Guardian, we wouldn't have a faintest inkling of what had happened. And the investigation is taking a long time, perhaps too long, and there's always a suspicion it's being delayed to save the face of the government and the Prime Minister.
When John Major emerged as a contender for the Tory leadership in 1990, Greer stepped forward to provide him with office space and a black Jaguar, which Major subsequently paid for. And Greer had friends in high places. Graham Bright, a former client of Greer's and a personal friend, was Major's parliamentary private secretary. One reason why government managers may have wanted to protect the reputation of the Prime Minister is that his and Greer's paths have crossed on several occasions.
Ian Greer paid £5,000 to publish a book of John Major's speeches, which I can't imagine anybody buying. John Major turned up at Ian Greer's 10th anniversary party and for his organization, and he also turned up at a client's lunch in a hotel. Now, that's not the sort of thing which I think Prime Ministers should do unless they do it to all lobbying organizations, and that would keep him quite busy.
From the point of view of someone who's a Prime Minister, how wise an act is that?
Well, ministers, and in particular the Prime Minister, have to be very careful about not associating themselves with lobbyists. I suppose one's not always clear who will be present at lunches or dinners that one might happen to attend, but obviously ministers, and even more so the Prime Minister, have to be whiter than white in an area like that.
Before
The importance of this advice is made clear by the secretly filmed Cook report when Greer boasted of his well-placed contacts.
It's very convenient to us that we know John Major, a friend, and we had a luncheon party for him just a few weeks ago at our client's luncheon, and he very kindly came along. And we made it our business to keep close to him, without being over the top.
The final anxiety for the Conservative Party has been the importance of Greer as a fundraiser. He claims to have raised £750,000 for the Tories. In total, more than 30 MPs have received money from Greer. Most are Tories, but 2 are Labour. Often the amounts are quite small, and they have gone to their election campaign fighting funds. But Dispatches has obtained a document which shows the level of anxiety about this inside Conservative Central Office.
The list contains a number of prominent names, including Michael Portillo, Jerry Malone and Michael Hurst. It is clear that The Guardian could generate considerable sleaze by portraying these payments to the Fighting Fund's candidates as being designed to buy influence when they were re-elected.
None of the MPs we approached were willing to be interviewed. Ian Greer and Neil Hamilton both said they could not talk to us before Sir Gordon Downey had completed his report. Others do not feel so inhibited.
They have insulted me, and my dignity, my honor, I'm just has to expose. Till the masses, till the people who pay tax like me, right? What type of people they ruling them and they are in power, right? Which is very important, to waken up the general opinion of the people who pay blood to run this country, right?
Al-Fayed's revelations have cast an unprecedented and searching light on Parliament and how some have exploited the position to which they have been elected. The Cash for Questions scandal has made it an open question as to whether members of the Commons themselves can be trusted to keep their own house in order.
Imagine conversations about power.
President would like to talk to Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Thank you.
Hello, Edgar. How many shots were fired? 3. Any of them fired at me? All 3 at the president, and we have them.
Control.
I want the 5 smartest, prettiest secretaries in Washington. All right.
Fear.
All of it makes Bobby look like a great hero and makes me look like a son.
The private calls of Lyndon B. Johnson in a secret history special. Hello, Mr. President. Tuesday at 9 on 4.
Another exclusive interview next on 4 as the Long Johns reveal that George Parr is in fact a name.
David Masterman is an interior designer. After graduating from Central St. Martin's, he set up his own business. His work can be seen all over Europe, from St. Petersburg to London. Of course, David doesn't know this yet because he's only 5. But when he does, our pensions and investments will be flexible enough to adapt whatever path he chooses. Clerical Medical, the choice of the professional.
Clio Versailles is a palace on wheels. From just $7,895 on the road, it has a tilt and slide sunroof, stereo radio cassette, and 1 year's free insurance. All the standard, and for just £50 extra, I bought this. Not bad, eh? Look at that. The new Clio Versailles. Good thinking, Renault.
You British have started another revolution in my country. You bring us the same technology that you have. So these now get delivered to Europe a week faster than ever before. Long live the revolution.
I got travel insurance from the post office back home. I got it while I was picking up my traveller's checks, so I'm fully covered.
This overnight service from the UK really knocks me out.
Millie, the stripes, the stripes.
Clients just change their mind.
It's purple!
Overnight.
The post office, winning people over all over the world.
The Serengeti Plains of Central Africa, a finely balanced pyramid of life.
dominated by the most deadly hunters. Eyesight, speed, stealth and strength. This is the home of the killer cats. Launching a new series of Fragile Kingdoms, Saturday at 8 on Channel 4.
On Channel 4, I have the space to move, to think, to work, to breathe.
George Parr, you are a name. I mean, that is to say, you are a private investor in the Lloyd's of London insurance market, which, as we know, in the last few years has had catastrophic losses. And the private investors, the Lloyd's names, like yourself, you've lost a lot of money, have you?
Yes, rather a lot, yes.
I see. Could you just I mean, at the moment, the Lloyd's of London are considering, in fact, this week, whether to offer you, the whole of the Lloyd's names, a rescue package to draw a line, as it were, under your future debts, amounting, I think, to a total of £3 billion. And I don't know, is that right?
Yes, roughly £3 billion.
£3 billion. Could you just explain how the Lloyd's market operates? I mean, and I know it's a very, very technical subject, but could you just say, in your capacity as a name, what work do you do? I mean, is it difficult?
Well, at my end, my work largely involved picking up an envelope that came through the letterbox once a year, opening it, taking out a very large cheque, and sending it to my bank.
Yeah, I see.
So it was quite difficult, yes. But I got better at it with practice.
Did you? You found it difficult at first, did you?
Yes, I mean, like everyone, new at a game, one makes silly mistakes.
Did you? What sort of...
Well, I sort of threw the envelope out of the window, I remember, and tried to feed it to the parrot.
I see, yes. But you got the hang of it eventually,
did you? Yes, I picked up the technicalities after a few years.
Yes. Yes, I see that.
And I got into Lloyd's because I was introduced to an agent at Lloyd's.
Oh, right.
Stan...
Stan?
Something.
Somebody. Stan.
Yes.
Right.
And he made a financial proposition to me. What? He said, how would you like to make a great deal of money without doing anything at all?
And you took him up on that straight away, did you?
Not straight away, no. I'm not a complete fool, no. I said I'd have to think about it, and so I went and had a thorough discussion with my...
accountant.
No. What's the name of that, you know, people supposed to look after you? Oh, God, I can never remember anything.
Stockbroker.
No, it's, you know, God, I go mad. Sits opposite you at breakfast. Sort of long...
Wife.
Wife, that's it, yes.
Yes. So you talked to her, and what did she say?
What about?
About whether you should be a name at Lloyd's.
I see, yes. Well, I mean, she immediately put her finger on what might be the danger area.
Yes.
She said, would this involve you having to think? Which completely stopped me in my tracks, because that had never occurred to me.
So she was on the right lines then, your
she
wife?
Was, yes. So I rang Stan...
yes.
Yes, and said, look, give it to me straight, man to man.
Yes.
Don't beat about the thing out in the
bush. The bush, yes.
Yes. Will this involve any mental activity of any kind?
Yes. And what did he say?
He was very reassuring.
Very good. And so you went ahead then, in fact, what did you? I mean, how much did you invest in the market?
Oh no, I know this is highly technical, but I'll have to explain this. One of the most attractive things about Lloyd's as an investment is that you don't have to invest any money.
Oh, I see. So
you just have to demonstrate that you have funds available.
So I see. And you did have. I mean, you were quite well off, presumably.
Well, no, that's another misconception about names. We're not all rich men. No. I mean, I'm just an ordinary bloke with a couple of 100,000 quid's worth of shares.
Yes.
And obviously, I didn't want to sell those because they bring in an income, and in any case, I worked damn hard to get them.
Yes, I see.
Or at least my grandfather did.
So. But as far as Lloyd's was concerned, all you had to do was demonstrate that you had these shares,
yes.
and that was enough for them. They, as it were, counted as your investment.
Yes.
And
yes,
so you went on earning the dividends from the shares, and at the same time earning the take, as it were, from Lloyd's.
Yes, that's how it works. Yes.
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 I see. So then.
Well, for then many years, the cheque came in sort of regularly.
Yes.
You know, not huge sums,
no,
sort of 50, 60,000 pounds, that
yes.
sort of thing, but enough to take the family on a decent holiday.
Yep.
And then, about 3 years ago, I got the usual envelope, and inside it was a letter which mentioned the sum of £1.5 million. And so I rang up Stan and said, well done. This has obviously been a very, very good year. And he said, no, George, you haven't earned this. This is your share of the losses.
I see. So you must have been terribly shocked about
I was
it.
devastated.
I mean, what was it lost on? I mean, how the losses
Well, I don't know.
occurred?
There was an oil rig that blew up.
Yes.
And then there was the '87 hurricane. I mean, it was nothing to do with me. I've never been on an oil rig in my life. So it wasn't my fault. And as far as the hurricane was concerned, excuse me, I was very badly hit by the hurricane.
But yourself, is it? Yes.
Personally, yes. I lost several fine trees. And my gardener was blown into the trout stream.
Oh, God.
And that was the last I ever saw of him. And
Yes.
that was a tragedy.
Of course, a terrible thing.
Because
Yes.
one can't get into the orchard now for the weeds.
Yes, didn't the professionals who ran your syndicate, Stan and the underwriters and so forth, didn't they explain to you that you had unlimited liability? I mean, didn't you have meetings?
Yes, we used to meet 3 or 4 times a year at Ascot and Lords and that other place, you know, where they sort of...
The proms.
No, Wimbledon. You know.
Oh yes. Where they had boxers there, did they?
No, they have tennis players.
No, I mean hospitality boxers.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Hospitality boxers.
Yes.
Yes. I see. And so, but I mean, what do they didn't they explain to you about the risk? I mean, there was risk involved.
No, I mean, in the insurance business is very well established. It's respectable. It's one of the safest industries there is.
Yes,
sure.
I know, but it is about risk, the insurance business. I mean, that is what it is. You take on people's risks. That's what insurance is.
Is it?
Yes.
Nobody ever told me that.
No. So are you? I mean, there's £3 billion that you're going to share. I mean, are you going to accept this offer from Lloyd's?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it is very, very complicated business.
Yeah.
But at least, I mean, Lloyd's has at last realised that you can't just take everything away from a chap.
No.
I mean, if a chap's got practically nothing, then, well, that happens all the time.
Yeah,
but,
so
but if a chap has got rather a lot, you simply can't take away all of it.
No. Because it involves
a complete change of life.
Yes,
a complete change of life. And I mean, I entrusted my whole family's future to this man at Lloyd's, and I feel very, very badly let down.
But if you, as you say, entrusted your whole family's future to this man, I mean, shouldn't you have checked up on what he was doing with the money?
No. No, there's a perfectly straightforward agreement that I demonstrated that I had a lot of money, and in return, he made sure that I got a lot more. I mean, it's as simple as that. And in any case, this man was a professional. I'm not a professional. And I couldn't go checking what he was doing from day to day, because in any case, I'm much too...
Too busy, yes.
No, not busy. What's the word? You know, when you don't have an idea about...
Stupid.
Sorry?
Stupid.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Yes.
George Parr, thank you very much.
Thank you.
There's another head-to-head in 2 weeks' time, and some of your favourite scripts are available on volumes 1 and 2 of the Long John's audio cassettes, which are out now in the shops.
They're here.
They genuinely believe that we're ripping them off.
Caesar!
You just say yes, and he goes to work a happy man.
One disaster to the next, really. Yeah.
The builders are coming. First in a new season of Cutting Edge, Monday at 9 on 4.
The rise and fall of a famous porn star, next on 4 with the tragic life story of Mary Millington.
I didn't move my building's insurance out of my building society just to be different. I did it because the AA deal turned out to be much better for me. AA home insurance cost less than I thought.
Call direct on 0800 444 777.
Oh, hasn't he grown? Bigger than his dad. But not as big as the Halifax vote. No. 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 No.
OK, I'll follow you then. Hello.
Over 8 million members eligible to vote will shortly receive their voting packs. Use your vote and be a part of something big.
Throughout January, the Daily Telegraph is offering our readers great travel deals every day. Up to 50% off selected Page and Moy holidays. Over 1,000 trips to be won. And 50% off Air UK flights. Follow our travel advice to the letter, and we'll help you escape. Only in Britain's biggest selling quality daily. The Daily Telegraph. The A to Z of travel.
Now there are twice as many reasons to keep in touch with BT's friends and family.
Hello? Hi, it's me. Look, I'm trying to organise a get-together.
Great. Sounds great. Yeah, what time shall we make it?
So if you're not doing anything, come along.
Good idea, but I can't stay late. I like to be in bed by 9.
BT's friends and family has now doubled in size. You now get 10% off not just 5, but 10 numbers, and it's free to join. So make your list and ring 0800 05 55 55 right now. One of them can be an international number.
I'd love to. You would? Oh, that'd be brilliant.
And one can be a mobile.
I tell you, this digging lark's gonna do me in.
BT's friends and family. It's doubled in size so you can make twice as many savings.
Guess what we've done to the price of selected spectacles in the Dolland & Aitchison sale? That's right, we've cut them in half. Choose your half-price spectacles at Dolland & Aitchison, the opticians.
The Micra. Ask before you borrow it.
A nymphomaniac ex-nun.
How can you be a nymphomaniac and never had sex?
I'm choosing.
A gangster
Did this man harm you?
with amnesia.
Are you gonna tell me who I am and what's going on?
And a porno star.
I want to change my life.
Director Hal Hartley's masterpiece.
You think God wants you to find this girl?
I'm supposed to save her from you. You want to know who you are?
Yes.
Amateur, tonight at 11:05 on 4, where originality meets talent.
Exploring the darker side of fame, now on 4 in a sexually explicit documentary charting the Mary Millington story.
Mary Millington was the sex superstar of the 1970s. Her rise to fame was meteoric, controversial, and scandalous. She starred in pornographic films, slept her way through high society, and amassed a substantial fortune. Millington modeled her life and persona on Marilyn Monroe, even down to the famous MM initials. Like Monroe, Millington's end was sudden and tragic. Her downward spiral through prostitution, kleptomania, and drug abuse culminated in her suicide on the 19th of August, 1979. She was 33.
It was weird to be here. Go on, you think who she was? We're by the grave of the biggest box office drawer of the late 70s, and she's got the smallest grave in the whole graveyard. That's her married name. Just think how many hundreds of people probably walk past here every year and they got no idea who's buried here.
Unique is a very overused word, but Mary Millington was genuinely unique. She was the greatest British sex symbol of the 70s. When she died in 1979, it's true to say that the era died with her.
People seem to think that because I take my clothes off for a living, I'm the most immoral person that ever existed. In actual fact, I'm very moral. But to me, the human body is beautiful. But in this country, we're so backward and it's so frowned upon that I really am regarded as a scarlet woman or a harlot.
In 1973, the legalization of pornography in the USA removed the traditional anonymity of performers in the sex industry. The first full-length hardcore feature films, Deep Throat, Behind the Green Door, and this film, Devil and Miss Jones, brought overnight fame to their respective stars, Linda Lovelace, Marilyn Chambers, and Georgina Spelvin. In the UK, despite the growing spirit of liberalisation, pornography remains strictly illegal. Yet one woman did achieve fame and stardom in the British sex industry, Mary Millington.
She was Britain's #1 sex symbol because she's the only really uninhibited, natural sex symbol that Britain ever produced, who really believed in what she did, and liked to give happiness to people. You know, she saw nudity as a natural thing that made her public happy.
Mary Millington felt to me like someone who was sort of like a blank sheet upon which men projected their fantasies. Now the problem about that is that there's Mary trying to find a meaning, trying to find her own identity, something for herself. And all she is, in fact, is this blank sheet upon which other people actually cast their fantasies, which are not fantasies that she necessarily has any stake in. Inevitably, eventually, that becomes dislocating who she is and who other people are forcing her to be. There's a tremendous gap between the two.
We were once at the Concordia late at night and chatting away, and she said, "John, I'm a sham 3 times over. I'm a sham, I'm supposed to be an actress and I can't act. I'm a sham, I'm supposed to be the editor of White House, I never put a pen to paper. It's all a publicity stunt. And I'm a sham, I'm supposed to be the best lay in town. I've gone off men, I've seen too many erect cocks for my time."
Mary was born in London in 1945, the illegitimate daughter of Joan Quilter, a civil servant. Little is known about her father, who died when Mary was in her early teens. Mary's devotion to her mother was intense and would remain so throughout her lifetime.
I think Mary was a very complicated person. On the one hand, she used to say, well, I don't want anyone to recognise me, but she had a gold MM around her neck. So, and she always said, I'm two people. I'm sort of Mary Millington, the public seeing the Mary Millington I really am. And I think her personality changed dramatically when her mother died. And part of her died when her mother died. Because Mary went into nude modelling to pay for a private nurse to keep her mum at home who was dying from terminal cancer.
Mary was working as a veterinary nurse when a chance meeting in a Kensington coffee bar led to her being offered a camera test by international glamour photographer John Lindsay.
I was in a coffee bar and I spotted this blonde girl, very, very pretty. And when she stood up to go order a coffee, I thought she had the most superb figure. So I said to Mary, now look, Mary, I said, you've got a beautiful figure, you're ideal for glamour. It's entirely up to you, love. I'll show you. So I got a copy, I think it was Men Only. I said, there's what it is. I showed her the centre spread, and on the cover, and my name was there, photographed by John Lindsay. I said, that is glamour. What do you feel? No problem.
I said that no one in the world would want a 4'11" model. And I said, I just wish you luck with selling the photos, which he managed to do. I was amazed, and he booked me again and again. And then I did the so-called rounds of magazines. I could only do nude modelling because of being so small. There was no way I could ever do fashion modelling. And we went to super locations like Portugal, Greece, France, Italy, and all on sunny beaches, and we used to get a suntan for a week and then work for one day, so it was marvellous.
Coming to Mary's grave 17 years after she died has been quite a strange experience, really, because we've come almost to a forgotten part of a forgotten graveyard where nobody has got the foggiest who she is, really. And that in itself is quite sad, really, that she was this huge, huge star in the 1970s, a huge box office draw and massively popular. And then you come here today and it's the land that time forgot, really. We three have come to celebrate Mary's life, I suppose.
That she's just such an unlikely sex icon, really. You know, she was just so incredibly successful, and I think her personality sort of shone through in most things she did, really, and that was why she was so successful.
Yeah, I think the key to it is that she was extraordinary at being ordinary. She had a career doing things that most people would have frowned upon and said, oh, that's disgusting. But she didn't think of it like that way. It was just a career for her. It was her life, and she didn't give a damn what anyone else thought. She almost felt like she was helping other people, and
giving them a service.
Yeah, so to speak.
Well, I was writing features on the Sunday Mirror when Mary's career first took off, and she was, I suppose, our little bit of Hollywood in a way. She was the tooting Marilyn Monroe, although I suppose there were some differences. She'd really lifted the whole art, if you could call it that, of porn out of the back streets and into the mainstream. With Mary, it became almost acceptable in the suburbs. And I think when the social history of this country is written, there will be a little footnote. Mary Millington, she brought it out of Soho and into Esher.
remember so much is the phrase sex in the suburbs. This, to me, was particularly appealing because of my special interest, which is the English attitude to sex. And this, to me, was the very nub of it. It no longer meant going up west to get sex. You had it. It was there behind the chintz curtains. And this was doubly exciting, you know, the fact that people were wife swapping. There were films, there were documentaries to prove it. And we never knew. All of a sudden, everybody was at it.
She made love to the camera. When I was photographing her, she was fantastically sexy. And I realised that I'd got a star here. Because of that, I says to her, Britain is a very censored country, so we can't show too much in Britain. I says, but I've got contacts all over the globe. I said, and they're much more explicit. How do you feel about that? Mary said, no problem. She had no hang-up sexually, that girl. Beautiful girl, but no, absolutely no hang-up sexually. And I says to her, Mary, love, I said, I've got this friend in Germany, and he makes blue films. I said, and they ain't no backstreet dirty films. They are top quality, pornography, hardcore blue films. I said, a blue film is for real. You make love to a guy, but it's for real. So Mary said she enjoyed sex, and she said, the more the merrier. So I made a film with her, Miss Borlock, and Mary was fantastic in it. And it won an award at the International Wet Dream Festival in Frankfurt. It won the golden phallic symbol. They have like an Oscar, but it's a phallus, you know. And this won the gold phallus and put Mary really on the map in the sex field.
It's very difficult to know what is required from a sex performer, except that they must be enthusiastic, that they must appear at least to enjoy what they're doing. Now, in fact, very few people can do that. That's why very few sex stars become sex symbols. Mary, if she had nothing else, appeared to enjoy what she was doing, something that was not only wrong and rude and dirty, but in this country, illegal.
Mary was so successful because she enjoyed sex. She didn't act. She was a good actress, but she didn't act. She actually loved it. And they say, this is the problem. The establishment, whether it's their upbringing or education in the public schools, I don't know what their problem is. But they're very uptight, and people who do enjoy sex, they punish.
Mary's total lack of inhibitions had enabled her to move easily from glamour work into hardcore. From there, it was but a sideways step into her next incarnation as high-class call girl.
Beautiful girls, highly intelligent girls, and very, very attractive girls went on the game in a high-class way. And thousands of them do it. That's what men can't get into their heads. A good-looking girl, intelligent. The more intelligent she is, and the more good-looking she is, she knows what she's got. It's like the old Jewish madam, she said, what a business to be in, my boy. You got it, you sell it, and you still got it. So Mary realised what the potential of that scene, because it's big money. The girls are not stupid, especially the beautiful ones. They know what's in it. You know, why marry the local stoker and be broke for the rest of your life. If you're beautiful, you don't have to.
Incredibly, Mary was already a married woman. Throughout her entire career, she lived with her husband, Bob Maxted, yet he remained unmentioned, unacknowledged. Meanwhile, Mary's client list came to feature some of the most eminent and celebrated figures of her era, including major industrialists, trade unionists, film producers, actors, sportsmen, and politicians.
For many years, I've been associated with the Concordia restaurant, and Mary used to come down. She always came with very rich punters. And one night, there was a Middle Eastern-looking man sitting there. And after she came up, she said, "That's a big deal there, John. I've met this man, and he's setting me up with all these rich punters. I'm going to earn real money now, John." I said, "Good God, who is this man?" He said, "What it is," she said, "he's in part of the embassy. He's given me a contract to go over and service the Shah of Persia." I said, "Good God, where have you got to go for that?" She said, "I've got to go to Switzerland for that." And she said, "It's really worth big money. And he's supposed to be quite a nice man." I said, "Well, I wish you luck," you see. Anyway, when she came back, I said, "How did you get on with the Shah of Persia?" Oh, she said, "He's very nice, very gentlemanly, very straight, nothing kinky." And she said, "He gave me a beautiful gold bracelet studded in diamonds." So she said, all the girls on the game, what they do, they go to a certain jeweller's down in Hatton Garden and they get cash for it. I'm going down now. I make myself 2 or 3 grand out of that. That's a good deal. He met a madam, went out for tea, and this madam said, "All these men are just exploiting you, Mary. You can earn real money." So she thought, well, real money, fair enough. And this madam used to book her for various assignations with rich punters, as she called them. And most of the nightclubs of those days had a lot of people from the Middle East and big-time promoters and businessmen from the North Country. And I used to see these top girls and top models and fledgling film actresses, especially in the Val Bon. The Val Bon was, from about 1965 until the mid-80s, London's most famous nightclub. And it was boy meets girl. And that's why Mary would quite often go down and sit there. And people would chat her up, and God knows what happened afterwards. You could say in the Val Bon on any one night there were 30 or 40 stunning-looking girls and good-looking guys or paunchy, middle-aged men, all playing the mating game.
With Mary, there's a thin line between fantasy and reality. I mean, she always claimed that she had sex with 4 or 5 of what was then the shadow Labour cabinet. But I think sex, you know, didn't mean a lot to Mary, you know, and it was just a nice thing to do with people. Whether once in a blue moon she did it for big, big money, I don't know.
Because Mary became successful, first of all with me in the modelling field and in the film field, I was very pleased for her when David took her over. I'd really used her as much as I possibly could. I'd had her in all the top magazines. I'd done about maybe 15 to 20 movies on her. Because Mary was so special, I'd done 3 times more with her than I normally would. But now I can't use her anymore, personally. So David Sullivan contacted me, and I sent Mary to see David. And David took Mary over from there, very successfully.
Mary Millington was lucky in a way to meet David Sullivan, because David Sullivan is an incredible promoter, and he created Mary Millington. He had her teeth capped, he had her nose done twice over, and he packaged a girl that every young man and every menopausal male fancied. And she became immensely successful. For example, David used to see that she made personal appearances.
This is BBC One. Now the 6 o'clock news with Anna Ford and Fiona Bruce.
Thousands of them over. Of course, she said, "My time is limited, John. I know that when the boobs drop, I'm out of business, so I'm cashing in now." But she was a very big personality throughout the 70s for people who used her as a fantasy figure. To the upper classes, they didn't know her. But the ordinary working men, she was their masturbatory idol.
This new chapter in Mary's life would bring her extraordinary wealth and adulation. but with it pain, and ultimately, tragedy.
There's something amazing going on at Boots Opticians. A quite unbelievable half-price frame sale. A sale that all Boots brand frames want to be in. A sale so good, even designer frames want to be part of it. Why not see for yourself before they walk?
Deutsche Ingenieure stellen tolle Reifen her. Aber miese Dachterrassen. Continental Tires, German engineering where you need it most on a car.
Excuse me, Sir Brown. Got the present, sir? Of course, Bob. Enough in the whip round, then? £75 and 14p. 14p? You put that in? Don't suppose you bought it with your...
With my Barclay card? Oh, yes, obviously. Boff, I had a manila envelope stuffed with cash, and so naturally, I used Barclay card.
Well, it would have been insured against loss or damage.
Boff! This is the wedding of the daughter of the head of MI7. There are 4 men on the roof, 2 in the choir, and the vicar has no previous convictions. I think that's ample insurance for a china teapot.
At the age of 28, when most glamour models' careers are fading, Mary met David Sullivan, an aggressive and ambitious businessman who controlled an expanding empire of sex shops and magazines. Sullivan became her lover and her mentor, and it was he who would propel Mary to the very pinnacle of her fame and notoriety.
I promoted Mary, and I almost saw it as a challenge to promote her and to make her into a sex symbol, and I wanted to make her famous, and it was an end in itself to me at the time. But Mary was very much her own boss. I mean, she wasn't stupid at all. She was very shrewd, so nobody really pulled any strings. She did what she wanted to do, really.
In the past, I've likened her, as other people have, to Monroe, because certainly she had that little girl lost quality. And coupled with the rumour, which in Mary's case was true because she was a prostitute, that she was sexually available, then you've got a very potent combination. But why the public should have taken to her in such a big way is very difficult to imagine. She was just a woman who was right for her times. She was a woman of the 70s.
The first issue of Playbirds we had on the front was the only magazine I ever printed that sold every single copy. We printed 100,000, sold every copy. Mary had a great impact on sales, and she was just a very popular model with the public. I think just, again, there's no rhyme nor reason why Marilyn Monroe was the big star and 20 similar girls didn't make it, and it's the same with Mary.
In Mary Millington's mind, she was, in her own little way, a Marilyn Monroe. She took off and flew only in other people's eyes. I think when she was on her own, she found it difficult. But when there were people around her, and she could emerge as this star from this rather ordinary chrysalis, I think that's when she took on a completely different life. And in that respect, she's very close to Marilyn Monroe, as we know.
There were two faces to Marilyn Monroe and to Mary Millington. Public face, they were very shrewd, they were very acquisitive, and they exploited their sex appeal as hard as they could. In private life, they were childlike, they were unsure, they had a sort of tentative grasp on life.
Before her move into Sullivan's domain, Mary had used numerous pseudonyms, as testified in her will. The name Mary Millington was dreamt up by Sullivan when he invented her as the sister of Doreen Millington, the editor of a number of his magazines. It was a masterstroke. Mary Millington was to become the most recognizable and infamous brand name in British porn. And Sullivan relentlessly exploited it in cross-marketing his magazine and sex shop empires.
Mary was not an inventive person. It was David Sullivan that constructed everything and engineered things. And, for example, he needed a big story. So he contrived with a photographer for her to go to 10 Downing Street. In those days, it was possible to walk down 10 Downing Street. And she suddenly chatted up the policeman outside and then whipped off her top of her dress. And there she was with the boobs hanging out outside number 10, and she was promptly arrested. Another shot I remember that she did was outside Westminster Abbey in a very revealing pose as well. And on a boat she revealed all. But she saw it as fun, and you see, Mary never thought it was immoral or anything else. She said, bodies are beautiful, bodies are to be looked at.
I found I'd come to the end of my short career, and then that was it. They wanted a new face. But I found that I could carry on if I did stronger pictures, and I didn't have anything against doing the stronger pictures at all. By stronger pictures, I mean open leg shots, where our legs were spread apart and you could see the vaginal lips. And the stronger pictures from then were using instruments, i.e. a vibrator. It seemed illegal to use a man's penis, which I could never understand, but we could use objects.
No, people wanted it. There's absolutely no doubt about it. And if you put in more explicit shots, they sold magazines without effort.
Later, we're waiting for you there. So let's hear it for Nora. Next up to run the gauntlet, it's Pauline. Over to John Anderson.
Contender ready! Gladiators ready! 3, 2, 1.
Pauline usually gives treatment to people's hands. Now she's receiving treatment at the hands of the gladiators. Looking to barge past the Rio roadblock, backs her up and turns her into Rebel. And Rebel repels the invader. Pauline back for more. And Mum and Dad, Florence and George lapping it up. Pauline goes up and round and into the lair of the Fox. Fox can't get a bite, and now it's Siren. The 10 points have gone, but the 5 are there for the taking. Siren pushes and parries her down. But gets the slip, lightning with the ramrod. Always dependable to spare the gladiators' blushes. Oh, but what a fine effort from this powerhouse called Pauline. Sister Pam's not far wrong. siren tried to drive her into the ground, but Pauline spun herself out of trouble, but only as far as Lightning, and Lightning with enough power to deny her the points. That was a tough one. After 5 events, Nora remains on 10, Pauline on 23.
So we now move into the men's event with Sid. And tonight, he's facing Rhino, Hunter, Ace, Khan, and the Wolfman. Over to John Anderson.
Contender ready! Gladiators ready! 3.
And Sid, wearing his blue Braveheart war paint, presumably to frighten Rhino. Oh, and Rhino's having none of it. Drives Sid up the wall. Andrew very fast, as we saw in Whiplash, and so fast he takes off over the side. John Anderson stops it. Looks like Sid will restart at Hunter's zone once he's climbed back in. Sid switches direction, goes up the side and over the top. Rhino there to help him on his way.
There are 21 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
One zone down, 4 to go. Hunter with the pads trying to close him down. Ace ready with the ambush. Hunter like the meat in a sandwich. This is the ace eye view of the action as Sid's through. Khan getting himself right in Sid's way. Oh, and the cameraman right in Doreen's way. Khan knocking him from pillar to post with the time running down. Oh, Sid's free, but the Wolfstein's in low and hard. And there's the time up. And Wolfie with a bit of afters. The fans loved it. What did you think, Doreen? Khan with plenty of argy-bargy in the alleyway. Sid managed to reverse out of trouble, but then careered head first into an oncoming Wolf. Good effort, no points.
Next up to run the gauntlet, it's Dave. Over to John Anderson.
Contender ready! Gladiators ready! 3, 2, 1.
David rushes into action. Rhino high and mighty. Oh, and suddenly he's not there. David with a sprint into Hunter. Hunter takes the sting out of his stride. David's going for it, but gets a big-time bashing from Hunter for his trouble. Hunter piling in with those power pads. John Anderson rebukes Hunter. Next comes the Ace in the pack. Forces David back where he came from, and Ace won't let him into his zone. Ace leaning on him. John Anderson furious with Ace.
When I tell you to let them up, I mean let them up.
Well, that told him. What a way to spend a Saturday night.
There are 9 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1.
9 seconds to plough through 2 zones and secure 5 points, and Khan forces him high and wide. And next comes the Wolf. Wolf leaning into that ramrod, and he's done enough to keep David out of the points. There's the hooter. Great effort, no reward. And David's had better times in his life. What a day.
Are you alive, my love?
Just about, Ollie. That's not a game for kids.
It certainly isn't. One great achievement, though, Dave. You cheated Rhino right at the start.
Yeah.
That's
Too happy about that either.
But I'm sorry to say, obviously, you didn't pick up any points. We needed a few points for the Eliminator, but...
Well, it's all in the Eliminator. I'm not too bothered.
It's not over yet. Let's hear it for Dave!
2 brave gauntlets from the guys, but not a point to show for their troubles. The scores stay the same. Sid 23, David 8.
Well, 4 brilliant gauntlets there, and all that stands between our contenders and a place in the quarterfinals is the Eliminator. So join us after the break here on Gladiators.
Who knows what trials and tribulations life will throw at you? So for your protection, every Corsa has a rigid steel safety cell, crumple zones front and rear, and twin side impact bars in all doors. The new Corsa from Vauxhall.
Mission Impossible, the video. Buy it now.
Starting with the Sunday Mirror, a free Hercules CD offer featuring Boyzone and Belinda Carlisle, plus a fantastic Hercules game demo. Free only with tomorrow's Sunday Mirror.
Boom shakalaka, good boy. Wine your body, wiggle your belly, dip and go down in the new style. Wine and go up, wine and go down, bubble and rock to the new style. I you feel whiny too. I do the boom shakalaka to the dance out full of party.
David, David.
What?
I've ironed your shirt for you. Do you have to go out tonight?
The Lynx Effect.
Bathe in a bathroom like this? With growing mold and soap scum? No way. But there's a powerful cleaner that tackles both. New Jif Active Cream with bleach. The bleach activates the cream, making lighter work of the most difficult dirt. Brilliant. New Jif Active Cream with bleach. Available alongside Jif White and Lemon.
Indoor Arena here in Birmingham, where it's eliminator time now. In the girls' event, Pauline's on 23 points, Nora's on 10 points. That's a 13-point difference, giving Pauline a 6.5-second head start.
Pauline, you will go on my first whistle. Nora, you will go on my second whistle. 3, 2, 1. For Pauline Morris, 6.5 seconds might seem a lot, but not in this world-famous Gladiators Eliminator. And that sound means that Nora McGoldrick has started her run. Pauline up from the trampette onto the first cargo net for the quick scramble to the top. Nora on the highs and lows looking to cut down that lead. Pauline up and over. Nora's dad calmly sitting it out. Pauline the lighter of the two, so this course should favour her. Nieces Naomi and Ella going berserk up the road. Nora's Gaelic football team giving her plenty of stick. And it's working because Nora's nearly back on level terms. And led her ahead. And Pauline first away. Nora's up next. Nora's fans know she can do it. Trying to close that gap with every rung of the ladder. Pauline touches down first for the trapeze swing. Makes the changeover. Next comes the second cargo net. Nora swings alongside her on the nets. The race is on for real now. Nora's mum, Phil, waving her hands about, and it looks like Nora might have the edge. Pauline's mum, Florence, not best pleased with this. Sister Pam praying for a miracle. Pauline's pulled out all the stops, refusing to hand over that lead. Both girls hit the gantry together, and Nora will go to the furthest zip. No, Pauline will have it now. Shouldn't have overtaken Nora on that gantry. Nora first away on the far side to the floor. Splashes down, then comes Pauline. Next it's the balance and seesaws together. Step for step, there's nothing in it, easing them down together. Pauline, an awkward finish there, second balance beam. And Pauline snatches in the lead. Oh, another awkward landing, and Nora fluffs it too. Oh, Paulie's sister Pam can't take this. Both girls sent back for not touching the yellow ends of the seesaw. Here they come again. Nora looking strong, seems to have the edge. Eases it down first. Oh, the Pauline's back again. Travelator. Who's there? Nora? Oh, no! No! Oh, they've both blown it. Incredible drama, unbelievable scenes. The crowd hysterical. And so am I as they fire themselves up for another whack on this evil Travelator. It's Nora nearest to us, consistently moving up there. She's got a grip, but Pauline has slipped away. Nora pulls herself over the top. Florence is unimpressed, and Nora steals it. And delight from the family. Look at Mum shaking it about. Pauline with one final charge up the hill. She'll make it. Huge respect. What a great contender.
Well, Nora, that was one of those eliminators that we absolutely thrive on here at Gladiators. That was so completely fantastic. You started catching her up on the handlebars, had a little bit of trouble at the cargo net at the top there, and then you both had to go back for the balancing beam. I got my foot stuck. I don't know what happened at the beams, and then your world's worst nightmares to fall on the Travelator. But lucky for me, Pauline did as well. Can I just say, I don't deserve to win, and Pauline doesn't deserve to lose. She's a really lovely contender. I hope we stay in touch. Well, listen, you do deserve to win, and you do deserve to come back for the quarterfinals. And I hope you bring your crowd with you. Let's hear it for Nora. Well done.
Pauline, I wanted to run up that. I think we all wanted to run up the Travelator with you there. That was difficult.
Yeah, I felt my legs were so tired, and going up the treadmill there, I really felt it all the way. But I tried.
When you both came down the Travelator at the same time, what were you trying to gather in your thoughts? Get up there first, or?
I was trying to compose myself, take a few deep breaths and go again, and hopefully get to the top first, but it just didn't work.
Well, you certainly deserve this medal. You showed great determination getting up the Travelator. You've been an incredible sport, and we've really enjoyed having you. Let's hear it for Pauline!
And the arena rises to acclaim her. What a runner-up, and what a winner! Nora McGoldrick, the forensic photographer, with a place in the quarterfinals. A hug for her dad and a bunch of flowers for her mum. Great scenes of pure emotion. Pauline's the pride of her family too. Sister Pam with the big hugs. That slow time certainly won't trouble the existing eliminator record time of 1:47.4 held by Paula Bush. Next is the battle of the boys. Andrew's clear 15-second lead boils down to a head start of 7.5 seconds.
Well, Sid, I see your war paint has come off.
Yeah, well, it didn't work the last time, so I got rid of the war paint. It's serious stuff now. I'm just going to go for it.
And we've just seen a 6.5-second head start being overtaken, so you've got to think about 7.5 seconds now.
Well, yeah, I'm certainly not going to be going slowly. I'm just going to try and do my best, and may the best man win.
Absolutely. Very best of luck to the two of you, and I'll see you both at the end. Over to John Anderson.
Sid, you will go on my first whistle. Dave, you will go on my second whistle. 3, 2, 1.
Andrew City sets off for a place in the quarterfinals. We've seen his speed already tonight, but has he kept enough in reserve? Kangaroos onto the cargo nets, and here comes David, the whole of Merseyside urging him on. Sid up and over the nets. David up and on to the other side. Sid's mum, Doreen, still with plenty of voice, but can her nerves take it? Sid up the rope as David descends the nets. Next comes the agony of the handbike. David on the rope. His sister's willing him up. And Sid's on the last leg of the handbike. Next will come the trapeze, a smooth transition essential. And those shiny helmets out in force for the firefighter. Sid used to climbing as David swings the trapeze. Sophia's leaping up and down. She knows he can do it. David swings onto the nets, and it looks like he's pulling back that lead. Sid's girlfriend Amanda hopes he's not. Sid makes the summit first, pulls himself up. There's a long way to go yet. Hooks up to that zip for the trip to the deck. Pulling away from David once again. Oh, neat landing. David's on the zip looking for a good splash. Stops dead, fails to get some slide. Sid on the first seesaw, pushes it over, gets himself down. Second seesaw, the gap's yawning again. The final push-up. Can he grab victory? Oh no, he stumbles and takes the fast track to the floor. They can't believe it. Neither can David. The sisters are screaming. David snatches the win. A remarkable finish for David Rodriguez, the winner from Wirral. And that says it all. Hugs all round, Sophia and Alan and Mum and Linda. Spare a thought for poor Sid. SID superb, inspired, dynamic. Waves to the crowd and finishes the job. That trip on the travelator robs him.
David, you must have thought you weren't going to win this.
Well, obviously, I'm absolutely elated, but before I say anything, can I just say what a great contender Sid has been. You know, we've been friends here this week, and I'm just so sad it had to be me to beat him. But obviously, I'm delighted.
What did you think when you saw Sid coming back down the travelator?
I just couldn't believe it. He was so good in training, man. He could fly up that travelator. And I just took my chance and went for it, and thankfully it worked on the night.
Did you feel you were catching him all the way through?
Well, I think it's definitely better to chase, but my heart goes out to the man.
Well, you definitely deserve this medal. I'm not sure if you'd be pleased to know, but you're coming back for the quarterfinals. It's been a pleasure having you. Let's hear it for David!
Well, Sid, I would never have believed it in a million years.
Yeah, I just gave it everything. I don't like being chased. I was nervous because Dave was chasing me, and I could hear him catching me, but he's been my best buddy here. And if anybody wanted to beat, it'd be Dave. So good on Dave.
And you've had a great crowd behind you too.
Crowd's been superb. Thanks for everything, guys.
It's been great to have you on the show. The very best of luck in the future. Let's hear it for Sid!
David's already with his family. Giant hug from Joan. More emotion. I'm filling up. There's one proud mum. The runner-up unfurls his national flag, the pride of Scotland. And in the men's eliminator record competition, David Rodriguez's time is just outside the 1:17.2 set by Anthony Nesbitt.
Well, that was two absolutely mind-blowing eliminators.
It certainly was. But if you can take any more, join us next week here on Gladiators.
Good night.
For safety reasons, do not attempt to recreate any of the events you have seen on Gladiators.
Can true love blossom on a blind date? Join Scylla in a few minutes and find out.
Right foot stomp, left foot stomp, flex those biceps, right, left, and front, and do the stomp. Do the stomp. Yeah, yeah, do the stomp. Do the stomp. Do the stomp. Do the stomp. One more time now. Do the gladiator stomp. Hey.
Gladiators was sponsored by Del Monte Fruit Burst. What a refreshing combination.
She was a beautiful, successful 40-something, but she was never the blushing bride.
That's me, the world's oldest living bridesmaid.
But temptation was just around the corner.
Male secretary. Men type faster. Huh? Shorter nails. You can sew.
Could he be the answer to her dreams? A romantic comedy, The World's Oldest Living Bridesmaid, next Wednesday at 9:30 on 4.
A crafty basket full of wicked impressions next from Rory Bremner. Who else?
Chunke el Onion.
Being single has never been so much fun. Lines are open 24 hours, so call the Singles Network on 0891 808 808.
Commercial Union. We won't make a drama out of a crisis.
John and I are rivals when it comes to sniffing out a story.
But it's a bit hard when you've got a blocked up nose.
30,000. No, 30,000. I didn't think he'd notice. Life's full of surprises.
Only Vicks Sinex has the Vicks Vapors, and it has a decongestant so you can breathe easily.
Is that clear?
For up to 12 hours.
We make a pretty good team. Some things never change.
Vicks Sinex works fast, lasts for hours.
So, come on! Okay, let's hit it! Where we go, Daddy-o!
With National Lottery Instants, you could win £1,000. Or £5,000. Or maybe just £100. Forget it all, for an instant.
Choose life, choose a job, choose a career, choose your future.
What are you waiting for?
Choose Train Spotting. Buy it now on video.
If, like me, you spend Christmas glued to the telly, then get this great guide to all the TV, free with Tomorrow's Sun.
Funny-looking soap.
Not as funny as you. Anyway, it's not soap, it's Clearasil. Helps keep my spots under control.
But you're not spotty.
That's because I use Clearasil every day.
But why if you're not spotty?
Because I don't want them back.
But why?
Look, bacteria in the skin cause spots. Clearasil face wash kills more bacteria than ordinary soap. In fact, it's twice as effective. Looking good. Thank you, G.
Clearasil face wash helps stop spots every day.
The body is new. The body is power. The body is strong. The body is.
If you think that's strong, Chuck, try lifting one of these. Hey, Tarquil, your trolleys aren't right way round.
New Manchester Gold from Boddington's.
Energizer with new on battery tester. Just press the 2 green dots. And you know your battery will keep on going when you need it most. Now, from Energizer, the new on battery tester. Power you can depend on.
With a Pentium processor inside your PC and the CD-ROM launch, you can see amazing concerts and interviews from great new bands. And since it's a connected CD-ROM, it'll hook straight into a related website through your computer's internet link. So you can actually go online and send emails to bands you've just seen playing. The Intel Pentium processor, it's the business.
So, pitch me a movie.
3 flatmates find $1 million and bury a corpse. It's not deep enough.
I'm so happy I could die. That's Basic Instinct meets Die Hard, but Scottish. Next.
There's a porn actress on the run.
I just want to change my life.
There are no stars, just talent.
Pretty Woman meets The Fugitive. Next.
He sacrifices fame for love.
You'll get rid of you. We'll finish with you.
It's passionate, tragic. He is the real fifth Beatle.
Sweeten that ending, you got Sleepless in Seattle, the musical. Next.
They're adrenaline junkies. They love shopping.
They never have my size.
Hate the police.
Thelma and Louise meets Waterworld, but on land. And one of them's a guy.
No, not at all.
Forrest Gump meets Pulp Fiction, meets Out of Africa, meets Apollo 13, meets Bambi, meets Snow White and the Seventh Horse.
Film on 4 premiere. Originality meets talent. Thursday nights on 4.
This is Channel 4. That's my impression. Scientists have found an ancient jaw that could be as old as 300,000 years, which is round about when Bruce Forsyth started working at the London Palladium.
I say, to see you, I say. Super lovely.
I always wondered what Bruce Forsyth was like in real life, and this year I saw him at Wimbledon, and he was exactly the same. You know, oh, look, here come the girls now. They're on the oh, good game, dear. Yeah. Then they started doing the practice serves, and of course, you know, nobody returns the serves, and he's going, no, she started already, dear. Started already, poor 30 love, 30 love, dear. I mean, can you take him anywhere? Can you imagine the sort of state occasion, Brucey on Remembrance Sunday? Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. Didn't they do well? Well done, then. Yeah. I was in the war, yes, I used to be a tail gunner. Look, there's an Iraqi. Shut up. No, I said it's a little bit parky. Now, do the pose. Serious moment, mustn't laugh. Come to pay respects at the cenotaph. Marvellous, thank you. Okay, well, a big story this week. The biggest story of the week, lottery lovers. What's that? After 18 months. After 18 months, the books are back. Yes, you thought they'd disappeared, but now they're back. 2 volumes of Conservative Party Central Office jokes about Labour's tax plans. Resurfaced this week, containing such gems as my wife's so fat, they've introduced a new land tax to cover her hips. Here, look, how many civil servants does it take to change a light bulb? 50. 1 to change the light bulb, and 49 to work out how much more it would cost under Labour. Elsewhere, it was another week when you couldn't move for stories about Fergie. I mean, really, my secret life, my story, the truth about me and those men. I mean, what the bloody hell's going on? This isn't biography, this is colonic irrigation. It's the ultimate death wish. You're about to pop and suddenly your entire adult life passes in front of your eyes and it's all shit. And none of it's your fault. And which national publication gets the serial rights? Hello magazine. Didn't they have another bidder? Fighting off an offer from what bike? With articles everywhere. With articles everywhere, if you found your copy didn't contain an article about Fergie, your newsagent would give you a refund. And then there's the chat shows, you know, the chat show stuff, and the TV appearances, Oprah, Diane Sawyer, Ruby Wax, Noel's house party. The trouble is the effect all this has on your status. I mean, by this time next year, she'll have done so many chat shows, you'll have Clive James saying, "Thank you for joining us, the Duchess of York. And now, on to our main guest, Bill Oddie." Meanwhile, the United States of America refused to back a second term for United Nations Secretary General The
UN is now discredited and rife with overmanning and duplication. Hell, look at this guy, Boutros. Why do we need 2 Boutrosses running this thing? And they say they're short of money. They say they're short of money. If they were to do something about their lack of funds, then we might consider giving them some of the $1.6 billion we owe them.
Okay, right, let's move on. Okay, and other news, and it's announced that Pamela Anderson is to get divorced from Tommy Lee. She says he can keep the cash, as long as she can keep the plastic. Finally, Michael Jackson says he spent his wedding night in Sydney. Well, plus ça change. Thank you.
And then eventually the doctor said, "The baby's out." And I demanded to see the replay with the third umpire.
And the trick is to cast the fly in such a way that it sinks just upstream of the trout, so he can't resist taking the... Oh, hello, I think we got one. Gordon Brown joins me now on the line from Westminster to discuss Labour's tax policies, with simultaneous translation for the hard of voting from Labour's Foreign Affairs spokesman, Robin Cook.
Mr. Brown, can we be clear? As Shadow Chancellor, you're responsible for Labour's economic policy?
That's correct, Jeremy, yes.
And there's no disagreement about that?
No, none whatsoever.
Right, tell us your tax plans, then.
Well, I'd love to, but then I'm afraid I'd have to kill you.
Why?
Well, firstly, we don't want to tell anyone. Secondly, they're a matter of delicate financial judgment. And 95thly, we're waiting to see what the Tories do.
What it says about Europe, Mr. Brown?
It's still the preferred intention of a Labour government to enter the first wave of a single European currency, which remains Britain's best option, and which will ensure that we remain at the heart of the discussion over the European Union.
But only last week you were forced to concede that Labour would hold a referendum first. A bit of a blow, isn't it? Reading him in slowly.
Not in the least. It is, in every sense, a prudent move, and I entirely support it.
Is this because Labour's Eurosceptics want a feel-good first term and want to keep Europe for later?
No, I think that's much too cynical of you to think.
One final question. Let's move on to 1998. It's the second year of a Labour government. As Labour Chancellor, what will you be saying?
I shall be saying, thank you very much.
Robbie Cook, thank you.
Thank you.
Tomorrow, Anne Widdecombe. Dry fly or ledger? Good night.
You're very lucky. They're not due to open my mouth again till after the election.
And finally, Mr. P. O'Downey from Ulster writes in to Dear ITN to ask why he never sees my lower half. Well, Mr. O'Downey, the answer is quite simple. There is no lower half. It was surgically removed just after the main points 6 years ago, when ITN realized I wouldn't need a regular lower body or legs. And for those few occasions when I require the full set, well, I hire a working set of arse and pins from a local theatrical suppliers who provide valuable employment for entertainers who've fallen on hard times. So, now you know not only why you never see my lower half, but also exactly what happened to Bob Carroll G's.
Well, I'll tell you the thing that's going to make my mind up about, you know, the election is the European single currency. That's what's going to make me decide which way I vote at the general election.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
What do you mean I can't do it?
It's not allowed.
Why?
Because all the parties have said there's going to be a referendum about the single currency, so you're going to have to vote about something else in the general election.
Well, like what?
I don't know. Anything you want. It's a free country. I mean, lots of other issues. It's Tony Blair's hair falling out, something like that.
But I want to vote on the European single currency in the election.
Yes, well, no, well, they won't let you. They won't let you. You've got to wait for a referendum.
But I mean, this is the single most important decision that's going to be taken in my lifetime.
Well, it may be, but it's bad. You know, no, none of the parties are going to talk about the single currency before the election, so we can't talk about it.
Well, I think that's stupid, isn't it? I mean, what's the point in having a general election when the most important thing about it is being left out?
Yes, so no, I keep telling you, they're going to deal with that separately at a referendum. According to my paper, the Labour Party are going to have 13 separate referendums on 13 different topics.
Like what?
Well, Scottish devolution, proportional representation, and 11 other things.
Well, I think this is ridiculous. I mean, we'll be spending all our time doing referendums.
Yes.
I mean, if they're going to leave these decisions to us, there'll be a referendum every day.
Yes.
I'll have to cancel my pottery classes. Won't I?
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. But it is your civic duty. You know?
But I can't say, I'm sorry, I can't come to pottery this week, Mrs. Giddings, because I've got to decide, you know, whether this country needs to buy a new nuclear submarine. I mean, the teapot will never get finished.
That's it.
You know, I think, you know, at the bottom of it, it is that these politicians are simply, once again, getting out of doing any work, aren't they? So that they can spend all day on the golf course and getting jobs in banks.
Well, no, I think, be fair. I mean, they say that the reason is that they won't know enough about the single currency by the time of the election.
Well, that's pathetic, isn't it? I mean, they don't know about it, so they're going to ask us. I mean, how are we going to find out about it in time? I mean, how are you going to find out?
Well, I go down to the library, I suppose. I mean, they're bound to have a book about it, or the Citizens Advice Bureau. They were very helpful when my roof blew off onto my cat.
But, I mean, why can't the politicians go to the library? Surely they've got a library, haven't they?
You'd think so.
Well, I think it's intolerable. I'm sorry. I think it's an intolerable burden to place on us.
Yes.
I mean, already, you know, we vote once every 5 years. Isn't that enough?
You think so, wouldn't you?
Yes. So what's going to happen?
Well, they're going to have a general election in which nobody talks about the single currency.
Nobody talks about it.
Nobody talks about it. Nobody thinks about it. And then after that, they're going to have a referendum about it.
And what then?
Well, I don't know. Gordon Brown, wait a minute, something he says in here. Yes. He said, Gordon Brown said, then we would have to make the decision about what would happen if the referendum was lost.
What does he mean, make a decision? I mean, that's what we've already done for him. Isn't that the whole point of it?
Well, you know, I mean, I suppose they'd have to decide whether they're going to take any notice of what we decided.
So we've gone to all this trouble. I've cancelled the pottery classes.
Yeah.
And then they're going to say they have to make their minds up as to whether they're going to take any notice of what we're going to say.
Well, I suppose so.
But I mean, honestly, it's like me saying, Peter, would you like another beer? And you say no. And then I have to make up my mind what I'm going to do about it. I mean, am I going to buy you another beer anyway and let it sit here? Or am I going to drink it? And I'm going to do that time after time until I won't care what you say about it.
Well, I mean, I suppose they can't just take what we tell them.
Why not?
Well, because we don't know anything about it. We've established that fact, haven't we?
Yes, but you might have gone down by the library by then.
Yes.
By the book.
Well, why should it be me all the time? I can't run the country on my own. I mean, why can't you go to the library for once?
Well, I borrowed a book about yoga 2 years ago, and I haven't taken it back. But, I mean, the point surely is I can't understand why we've got to wait until after the election before we can have the referendum. What difference does it make?
Well, the difference will be that the party that's in power after the general election, whatever it is, will be the same party that's still in power after the referendum, whichever way it goes.
So it doesn't matter what we decide?
Not to them, no. But Gordon Brown does say he thinks we ought to have a national debate on the single currency.
I see. So, all right, well, let's have the national debate, and then we'll make up our minds one way or the other, and then we can have the election.
No. We can have the national debate, but we mustn't make up our minds. That's the whole point.
Well, I suppose we'd better begin, hadn't we? How do we go about it?
Well, I suppose to a certain extent we are having a national debate here, you and me.
Hardly a national debate, though.
No, we could broaden it out. We could have a debate with the Red Lion. They could come down here, they could have a team, and we could have a team. We could debate that on Wednesday night.
No, we can't do it on Wednesday night. That's Trivial Pursuit night.
Right. Well, we could combine the two. Nobody would notice.
But on the other hand, I can burn a hole in a piece of paper just by looking at it.
Did anyone see the news about Eurotunnel this week? Yeah, because apparently, it had a bit of a fire in a tunnel. I don't know, did you see that? This is the freight train crossing the channel. Everyone panic, quick, grab a wet flannel. Blistered, cracked concrete slabs starting to fall. Wait for an hour, then give Kent fire a call. Open side freight wagons, risks are well known. Rules are amended to cut costs to the bone. Systems for safety now called into doubt, but still hailed a success because they all just got out. In the meantime, managers say Eurotunnel passengers can expect severe delays, disruption and cancellations as soon as they resume normal service. Now, booking procedures are to be introduced. Smoking or non-smoking? The fire itself rated 1,000 degrees, that's gas mark 900, for 8 hours along an 800-metre stretch of track, giving rise to what the president of Eurotunnel called an unpleasant incident. You'd think on a scale of 0 to, oh my God, it's a disaster, it would rate, you know, just a bit higher than that.
I'm Eurostar. I have the freedom to think, to dream, to breathe.
And this was a disaster they said could never happen. Or was that the last fire? I can't remember. Odder still was that Eurostar have confirmed that 2 workers at the French end saw the train going into the tunnel with smoke coming out, but didn't do anything about it.
Oh, it's okay, it's going that way.
OK, so within an hour, everything is scalding hot. Well, except the food, obviously. And the other thing to come out was the instruction to staff that in the event of fire, the main recommendation was to get out as fast as possible. Which seems odd, because, you know, you thought people would want to stand around and watch for a bit. But it conjures up this romantic image of somebody standing on the cliffs at Folkestone, looking down at the entrance to the tunnel below. And the train comes shooting out about 200 miles an hour, back end blazing, driver leaning around saying, "For God's sake, keep pedalling!" At least it'd be the only time the speed this side would match the speed of the French side. But yes, it's like that again, it's like that Bernard Cribbins song, isn't it? You like digging a hole. Here I was, digging his hole in the ground, so big and kind of round it was beneath the sea. To Paris, with a toll at the entrance and a duty-free. Then along comes a bloke from the city and he leans on his brolly and farts. He says, "Hold your hole, 'cause you're heading for disaster from the start." So off we go, 6 months late, trying to cut a corner when it ought to be straight. We're knocked off, dug a second shaft, had to fund the whole thing on an overdraft. We did, we're never going to pay it back. Alors nous voici, digging the hole, cost a bloody fortune paying all of them moles. What a rigmarole, takes its toll on the budget and the safety and the cost control. Then along comes the prick from the city and he picks at his nostril and says, "Give a dog a bone, give the Euro losers a loan." And that's why now, when the hole's been dug, it's still leaking lucre like a loose barrel plug. Debts to pay, total disarray. It'll never make a profit before Judgment Day. It won't. It's not.
Why wait for beautiful hair? You can have amazing shine from the first time you use Organic's Root Nourishing Shampoo and Conditioner. Healthy looking shine instantly.
Les, give it a rest.
Sorry, boss.
Big Les, he got voted best dressed man last year. I don't understand it. He wears exactly the same as me.
Now you can use your Comet Price Index finger to find the lowest prices on multimedia computers, like this Commodore P120 for instance, with Intel Pentium processing power for under £1,000. It's in the Comet Price Index, your guide to the lowest prices around. Look out for it in the national papers every Saturday. The Comet Price Index. Better come to Comet.
In 1899, Montana was an unspoiled wilderness, a place where a man could put aside the cares of civilization and discover his true self in the sanctity of nature. At least, that's how it used to be, till something better came along. Smooth-tasting Heineken Export, the world's favorite import, introduced to America in 1894.
Take everything you know about action, danger, and suspense, and kiss them all good night. The long kiss goodnight.
Will she say, "I love it"? You shouldn't have. It's just what I wanted. Or will she say, nothing at all? The Diamond Solitaire. This Christmas goes straight for the heart.
Hello again. Next Tuesday, my Chancellor, Kenneth Clarke, will announce his budget. It would clearly be inappropriate for me to anticipate his decisions in any way. But predictions have already been made by people who frankly should know better that Ken Clarke plans to cut taxes in this, the last budget before the general election, in order to bribe you, the public, to vote Conservative. When I first heard this preposterous suggestion, I laughed. I laughed so hard I had to be given a drink of water. But then, a few minutes afterwards, I was overwhelmed by something close to despair. Blimey O'Reilly, I thought. Have we reached such a pass in this poor, fractured society of ours that people can actually think that the government might stoop so low as to want to bribe the electorate with tax cuts? I don't mind admitting that when I thought the electorate might be thinking something like that, I cried like a baby. Oh yes, like a baby. I had to be given a glass of milk. So let me give you now this firm, categoric assurance, honestly, and from the bottom of my heart, that no government led by me, John Major, will ever attempt to bribe you with tax cuts. Not ever. Never, never, never. No, no. And that's a promise. Not that a few extra pounds in your pocket after tax isn't welcome. Of course it is. A few pounds to buy those little extras that in today's global competitive world make life worth living. Perhaps the only things that do make life worth living. I don't know about you, but I'd kill for a cordless shaver. Normie's got her heart set on the new CD from the Three Tenors. Oh yes, but we don't have to have them. We can live without them. Of course we can. But don't give up hope. Those little extras can be yours. Trust me. Financed by tax cuts in the normal way. But not as a bribe. No. But bribing people is wrong. Morally wrong. Those tax cuts will come because I profoundly believe that taxing people is wrong. Morally wrong. Wrong because it takes away your choice to spend your money as you choose. So, the next time you allow yourself that pint of beer, the next time your wife comes home with a brand new lipstick, the next time the nipper skips back from school with a penny screw of lemon sherbet, don't just think, why, this is always how life was meant to be. Think, all this is possible because of the Prime Minister's deeply held moral principles. That's all I ask. Good night.
Well, you know, this wasn't my first choice of name, you know. I was going to go for Genghis.
Take that, Maureen Pringle. Yes, allowing women to box makes absolute sense. Well, for a start, it enables us British gals to counter the threat of hundreds of brain-damaged foreign women fighting unrestricted in their own countries and stealing a march on us. Britain can hold its head up high in the knowledge that our broken-nosed, teeth-spitting champs are a match for any foreign interloper. Plus, it helps in the war of the sexes by proving to any men watching that we are just as capable as they are of sustaining irreparable damage to the nervous system, triggering off internal bleeding in the skull and possible epileptic fits. That should put their noses out of joint. Yes, well, that should probably put ours out too, but there. No, the real reason is it's so important because the clampdown on carrying self-defensive weapons like pepper spray, mace, anti-mugger devices means that the only way women can protect themselves from attack is by going down the gym, learning how to box properly, so that when some homicidal maniac jumps out of us in an alley, we can stop him dead in his tracks by popping in a gum shield, strapping up our fists, slipping on a pair of boxing gloves and saying, right, Queensberry rules, okay? Don't worry, after a few blows to the head, it'll all make perfect sense.
A state funeral. The entire grief-stricken nation gripped in somber mourning. Or is it? Because somewhere amongst the sadness and the sorrow, we found a silver lining. And it's a real gem. Because you see, this tragic moment in the nation's history does at least give us the chance to road test.
We're not here right now, or for the next 3 months.
We better have a look at you two on this rescue mission in Wales, don't you?
In the land of the lamb, when there is an emergency, there is only one option. Call in the professionals.
Genuine mahogany features, original bodywork by magnificent 180 brake horsepower, straight six, awesome throbbing beast. So you see, she may have taken her time popping her clogs, but when she reaches the other side, thanks to this hot hatch hearse, she'll be able to burn some serious rubber.
I said, you may be Her Majesty the Queen to those loyal buggers out there, but to me, you're still the old trout in the daft hat.
Hi. New hi. I was playing with Ewan's laptop the other day, surfing the internet. And I found some very interesting biblical passages I'd like to share with you. That memorable one in St. Paul's email to the Corinthians. Faith, hope, and civic purpose. And the greatest of these is civic purpose. Well, I know the original word was charity, but unless we learn to adapt old principles, old dogmas, for the modern age, then we shall perish, and our good intentions with us. I think all politicians would do well to study the Bible and adapt its core message in terms of the next spending round. I mean, remember that scene where Jesus was addressing the 12 members of his focus group? Blessed are the meek, okay, for they shall inherit the earth, subject to available resources, within treasury fixed targets. Take the Good Samaritan. Did he pass by on the other side? Oh, no. He immediately recognized the case for a reallocation of financial provision on the basis of need, consistent with guaranteed spending commitments and agreed fiscal targets. I mean, one man's salvation is another man's public sector spending commitment. And it's easier for a camel to enter the eye of a needle than for me to get a spending commitment past Gordon Brown. A man cannot enter the kingdom of heaven unless he meets the agreed criteria for convergence. And so finally, I turned to God for guidance. And he said, will you give up your wealth and follow me? And I said, like I always say when I don't know, I said, I think a very good case could be made for following you. I really do, I do. But on the other hand, this must be balanced by an acknowledgement of other claims on resources. And until we see what the position is when we come to power, it would frankly be very foolish indeed to make a commitment either way. And when I looked up, he'd buggered off.
There's a slight change to the advertised programmes tonight on BBC One, starting at 7, when Fergie meets the Maxwells, as the mad redhead meets the two dodgy brothers to talk openly and candidly on camera about how they've coped with the stress of talking openly and candidly on camera. At 8, Ruby Wax meets the evil wife murderer Crippen, and at 9:30, Idi Amin, Pol Pot and Saddam Hussein talk to Carol Smiley on the eve of publication of their new book. Finally, at 11, Fergie, the Maxwells, Gaza, Liam Gallagher, Genghis Khan, my brother who had his car broken into last week, and that lizard from Animal Hospital, plus anyone else who's been through the mill a bit recently, gets their own show on television in which they talk openly and candidly about blah, blah, blah. Which should see us through to November 1997, when BBC television will return to normal.
Now, with the millennium only 4 years away, people are already making plans. So, Princess Diana, a new millennium, any thoughts?
Have you got one in blue?
But think of the problems the new millennium will bring. Hello, and welcome to Film Naught. Rather than give John Major the chance to reinvent the Ferris wheel, why not spend the money on something comparatively sane, like a much bigger party, in which case the invitations will have to go out early. The time, December the 31st, 1999. The place, my flat. Are you in the area? Please, do call. Oh, hello. Did you get an oral invitation? Would you like one? For an MC, you need someone who's comparatively at home with world leaders, if only because he's had them all for lunch. Hello. Good evening.
and Prozac. And now, the people who need no introduction, the caterers. OK, right, on me, Dennis, now, while I try and separate an egg with one hand. An old trick taught to me by a tame obstetrician down at the Dog and Speculum. Right, OK. Now, OK, what does 1,000 years mean in catering terms, Dennis? Well, for one thing, it means a hell of a lot of washing up. OK, right, OK, you wash and I'll put away. Ah, Dom Perignon, I'll put that away, no problem. And then we can start on the shorts. So there you are. You know, you're at the party, you know. Knock on the door, you know, and it's the man from the AA, you know, standing there with his jump leads. And you say, OK, come in, but for God's sake, don't start anything. OK, all right, moving on. Ding dong, ding dong. Right, the doorbell's gone. So what the hell made that noise? OK, well, me, obviously. All right, by way of welcoming the next arrival, Tony Slattery. Well, Clive, I've got a cucumber and a colon. Right, well, more of that after the watershed. OK, right, you want to be everyone, really, at this party, so the most important thing is to invite someone who will ensure that the evening starts with a bang. Just 2 ingredients. Slow gin and fast women. I think you know where I'm coming from. The cupboard under the stairs, of course. Postman's knock, we're talking first-class mail. Ladies, licked or franked? Right, frank. And to mark the occasion, the 1999 Poet Laureate encants his thoughts of home.
With a bird that is free, sing as sweetly as a bird that is barbecued at 1,000 degrees in a 30-mile-long chicken breast.
By now, the guests are arriving in hordes. OK, right, there's your ingredients, you see, Dennis. Celebrities of every hue, every colour under the sun, lad. Eventually, the place is so packed you can only tell who's there by the old snippet of conversation. Bong, and tonight's main stories. Bong, the New Year's honours list. Still hoping, ma'am.
If you're like me, you're probably saying, nice millennium party, but not as good as the last one. But before you know it, it's the countdown to midnight.
Here we go, right. OK, thespians. 10, 9, 8... Line, prompt. I think you'll find, in actual fact, it is in fact 7. Anyway, this is the best bit. On the stroke of midnight, everyone makes a wish. Mossy, are you still there? Yes, very much so, I have to say. Yeah, probably takes a while to work, that wish. It's all the atmosphere on both sides of the house as we leave it as one of distinctly ecumenical bonhomie. But as the nation's lost in revelry, some of us are still out there plying our trade. Right. Who called for a minicab? Thank you. Good night.
Smile, an everlasting smile. We'll still be here next year, you see.
You may think our chance is gone, but we're inclined to disagree.
It's still that same old story. At heart, you're all still Tory earthlings.
So, my love, cares that we don't even mean a single word we say.
We all care, son. They're only words, and words are all we have to win your vote next May. Oh, yes.
Talk. Oh, yeah, well, of course, talk. In everlasting words. Well, of course, words. Naturally. Communication. New labour. Spangles. Laptops.
And I was listening to the wife, and she can talk the ass off me. Says, John, don't say a thing you mean, and you will be okay. It's only words, and words are all we have in an endogenous and prudent way.
Words, that's all it is. And words are all we have. That's Labour policy. Da 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 da.
Oh, yes.
Da 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 da.
New Britain. Stop me if you've heard this.
The very best of Rory Bremner. Who else is out now on video?
in the shops.
See, people forget that almost 1 out of every 3 cowboys was black. That was a gambler, Father Time. This here was Crazy Little Jay. Big Man was a Bobo. And then there was Wheezy. And then, of course, there was the leader. We all got to go to hell.
When you get there, tell them Jesse Lee sent you.
These cats was the original posse.
Sunday at 10 on 4.
A new survey has predicted that in 25 years' time, more people will be affected by mental illness than infectious diseases. So is modern-day living making us mad? Jon Snow and guests debate the issues in Weekly Planet next.
Don't be bored, Call! Friends!
What's the number then?
Oh! 8, 9, 1, 47, 47, 47.
Ooh!
Everyone's back home for Christmas, ready with gifts and with fun. Iceland make everything easy, especially for Mum.
For your Christmas time dreaming, snow and embroidery, chocolate envelope. It's so easily done. Let's all say thanks to Mum.
Iceland make it easy.
For Mum.
American Express, how may I help you?
Let's see. Business class, I'll seat as usual.
Travel insurance?
Yes, I'm sure we can find a plan to suit you.
Our credit card would let you spread payments over time.
Right now, you have enough points for a flight to Paris.
I have enough points for a dinner for 2 in Europe.
We made an arrangement just for our customers.
I was just calling to check everything turned out all right.
Glad we could help.
Maybe it's time you let American Express help you do more.
To make sure you stay cool under pressure. The 1997 Laguna comes with air conditioning and an electric sunroof as standard. Laguna by Renault. It's all worked out beautifully.
I was down to St. James Infirmary. See if my baby's there. She was stretched out on a long white table. So sweet, so cold, so fair. Let her go, God bless her. Wherever she may be, she can look this whole wide world over and never find another man like me. Let's make a night to remember January. Tell me if you ever really ever loved a woman. Oh, baby, looks good on me.
The biggest albums are in Woolies this Christmas.
The very best of the fine young cannibals. Their 14 finest tracks on one classic album, including the latest hit, The Flame. Fine Young Cannibals, the finest.
There's a magical place, we're on our way there, with toys in the millions all under one roof. It's called Toys R Us.
Introducing Baby Expressions from Formosa. Have fun this Christmas as she laughs and smiles when you pick her up. If you put her down again, she'll cry and wave her arms. Baby Expressions from Formosa. Toys R Us price $38.99.
Millions such every all under one roof. It's called Toys R Us, Toys R Us, Toys R Us.
New
computer technology at Red Base 1-4 has greatly improved response times.
We were actually reaching 88% of calls in 14 minutes.
Even so, the chief executive loses his job.
I wasn't sure what else the bloke could have done.
And the ambulance crews come under increasing pressure to perform.
Pretty tame night.
With all this upheaval, the unions prepare for action.
You've got to realise that you're in for a battle.
Red Base 1-4 continues this Sunday at 9 on 4.
Witness the miracle of life. Seen through the lens of the award-winning photographer, Leonard Nielsen. Marrying the eye of an artist with revolutionary techniques. An unexpected perspective, unraveling the basic laws of nature. A journey to uncharted landscapes, exploring their beauty. The Saga of Life, Saturday at 8 on 4.
Give me the information. I'll make up my own mind.
Depression, neurosis, schizophrenia, anxiety, stress. If there's one thing which unites us as global citizens, it's that we're all getting madder. 1 in 4 of us will suffer mental illness during our lifetime. Is modern life tipping us over the edge? Welcome to the Weekly Planet. Tonight we are going to talk about mental health. At a time when we're beginning to enjoy the best in health and medicine, we're also apparently becoming as sick as parrots. But it is not our bodies giving in, it's our minds. By the year 2020, mental illness will be the #1 health risk. And this is not just a Western malady. Mental illness is rising at an alarming rate in the developing world. Joining me around the table tonight are 6 guests, all with their own experience and understanding of mental health. Professor Julian Leff, you've done some research into the incidence, for example, of schizophrenia in, I think, about 9 countries. That quote on the question of the year 2020 and mental illness becoming the absolute #1, that comes from the World Health Organization, for whom you've worked. Do you subscribe to it?
Yes, I think one has to look at the age distribution of the population, because that's going to change as time goes on. If you look at a third world country, about half of the people are aged under 15. Now, as the time changes and people live longer, that bulge is going to move into middle life, and it's that period of life when mental illnesses are most at risk, or people are most at risk for illnesses. So that bulge will carry with it a much higher risk for mental illness, including schizophrenia.
Professor Sashid Sharan, you are a psychiatrist in Birmingham, and you share that view that he's expressed?
I will endorse the view that the demographic shifts that are anticipated will bring with it certain changes in the presentation and the pattern of mental disorders. But what I'm more interested in is the question, is there going to be an absolute increase in the level of mental illness across the world? And I want to make 2 points. Firstly, there seems to be a general trend towards talking about everything getting worse. Weathermen will talk about the weather getting worse over the next 20 or 50 years. People who are in charge of traffic in the streets will say our roads are going to get congested. Church people are constantly arguing sin is getting more and more prevalent. Psychiatrists will always argue, I'm bound to argue, that mental illness is going to get worse and worse. There are going to be more and more of us going to suffer from mental illness of various descriptions.
You've got money to earn. You're in the business.
There is a vested interest associated with this grim prognostication about the prevalence of mental illness.
So you don't, in fact, think that we are, in absolute terms, going to get sicker?
It depends on the kind of definitions that we use to describe patterns of human distress. And psychiatry has always demonstrated its tendency to try and psychologize and pathologize human behavior in various forms and suggest that these conditions, as they are subsequently called, require technical solutions, which only psychiatrists or therapists can provide.
Well, is that your problem? Have you, in fact, overstoked it? Because, in fact, you think you can produce conditions in humans that you will have to treat?
Oh, no, I'd be very happy to be out of a job tomorrow. No, I think also that the emphasis that's come up so far, that things are getting worse in the West, is actually wrong. I think things are probably getting better in the West. But in the developing world, the whole situation of famine, of wars, large dislocations of population, decimation of peoples by AIDS epidemics, all these are disrupting family structures and social structures, and in my view must inevitably lead to a higher level of neurotic illness.
Les Bailey, I mean, you come from an ethnicity, an Afro-Caribbean ethnicity, which came from the developing world and established itself in the developed world here in Britain. And I guess you would see yourself as somebody, as a former Broadmoor patient, who possibly is a product of that disequilibrium, if you like.
Yes, I am. As I said earlier, one of the main problems there was that when black immigrants came to this country after the Second World War, there was little or no incidence of mental illness amongst those immigrants that arrived, who worked on the trains, became nurses, swept the streets. But what happened after that was quite a shift, because they were extremely compliant. They, to some extent, were individuals who still had the slave mentality. They would accept what they were given. They would accept what they were told. The second and third generation of black individuals in this country are not that compliant. They think equal opportunity shouldn't be just a legislation, it should happen in reality. And so the incidence of mental illness within the black community in this country at present it's more economic to a large extent and educational, or should I say lack of. And as a result of that, the upsurge of mental illness in the black community is largely to an extent of the attitudes of the young blacks, but it's also a question of misdiagnosis and misunderstanding of the cultural diversity and the cultural differences.
Well, let me press Julian on this, because you've actually looked at some of the incidents of schizophrenia in the black community, which is very high, disproportionately high. Can you identify in any way with what he's saying?
I can identify, Les, with what you're saying about the different experiences of the first and the second generations. There's no doubt about it. The first generation were tempted over here from the Caribbean with good jobs in the nursing professions and transport. And I think they transmitted that belief in a good future to the second generation, who've got an appalling future. The unemployment rates amongst young black men are absolutely disastrous. But where you're wrong is in the actual rates of illness, because if you look at, there's been about a dozen studies now of the incidence of schizophrenia in the African Caribbean community. It was high in the first generation, it's probably even higher in the second generation. What is true, though, is it's not high in the Caribbean. We've done 2 studies in Barbados and Trinidad. The rates are low. So it's something about coming to this country. It is linked to the economics and the educational problems, but for some reason it also hit the first generation. I think that's going to be a problem for your argument.
Well, there is a further problem, if I could come in there just now, which is that there's something happening to people when they come over to this country. Is a plausible hypothesis, but Julian, as you well know, there is another argument that it is because non-European people coming into contact with European psychiatry. So the black people coming across to Europe in general tended to have higher levels of mental distress, schizophrenia, identified in them. So it wasn't the experience that the black people had somehow which generated higher levels of mental illness, but it's a very contact with European psychiatry that made them perhaps more susceptible to a diagnosis of severe mental illness.
Well, can I just break in there, because that is quite a British and Afro-Caribbean experience, and certainly suggests an upsurge of something going on. You say basically distress as much as anything created by failure and misdiagnosis. But you see, this growth, which you say isn't really happening in the developed world, but is really a developing world problem. If we go to the United States, we have an absolutely extraordinary situation, because we have, I think, 28 million people who apparently are diagnosed in some form or other as having some mental illness. Take a look at this.
Work schedules are stressful. Corporate downsizing is stressful. Trying to gain skills to compete in the business environment is stressful. Trying to juggle an increasingly stressful workload with a family load is stressful.
What connects these more than 28 million people is that each one suffers from an anxiety disorder, America's most common mental health problem. And the reason why, on this occasion, we welcome you wherever you are all across the country to National Anxiety Disorders Screening Day.
National Anxiety Disorders Screening Day, real or imagined?
Well, 28 million would put it at just over 10% of the population. Surveys done in this country show that about 10% of women suffer from neurotic disorders. So it's probably not that exaggerated. Where I think one could be misled is in seeing all this stress is coming from the modern world. But you think about the stress that exists in third world countries. You know, 1 in 2 children die before the age of 1. Fathers having to go and work hundreds of miles away and leaving the family alone. Poverty, famine. I mean, aren't these stresses equally powerful as wondering about, you know, whether you're going to get your boss's job or not?
Faye Weldon, I mean, you're a great writer and on top of that, a great attacker of psychiatry.
Well, it does seem to me, when I listen to this, that it's as if unhappiness is an illness. It seems to me that unhappiness is and depression and anxiety is a very reasonable reaction to the circumstances we find ourselves in. To try and cure us, to give us, say, Prozac in order that we should be happy. All right, it makes you happy, but it's not actually going to change the world around you, is it?
That's right.
But therefore, this idea that the thing is on the increase, whatever this thing is, this mental illness, suggests what? That people are misdiagnosing unhappiness?
I'm sure it's 2 things. I'm sure that unhappiness is probably being diagnosed as a lack of mental health, though I'm never quite sure what mental health means, as if there's some kind of norm from which antisocially we depart. But there is, I think, I mean, simply from my sample of one, I look round, I see more mad people going round the streets than I ever did. Perhaps it was because once upon a time they were all shut away. I don't think that is the only reason. Schizophrenia seems to be increasing in the white population. I mean, the children of my friends have it, and they come from backgrounds which seem to be perfectly, well, they have jobs, they can look forward, they have education. It doesn't seem to me that having a good job and a good background is going to save you from going mad. Really.
No, I've always said, Faye, as a matter of fact, that where mental illness is concerned, or mental distress, emotional distress, that it's a bit like death. It has no respect of you. It doesn't ask you for your passport at the point of your departure.
I wish you could tell us what it was. I wish you could tell us what went wrong inside somebody's head that makes people suffer from the same sets of symptoms which will present themselves to you all the time. I mean, voices in the head.
Well, I mean, coming back to your issue on depression, I think you have to be very careful about equating unhappiness, normal unhappiness, with depression. I think there's something quite distinct about somebody who is unhappy for weeks or months on end with a number of other symptoms that constitute depression, which is not sleeping, not eating, not wanting to live. And I think that's much different from someone who's unhappy for a few days or who is reacting to something in the environment in a transient manner.
Perhaps the depression is so extreme that actually all you want to do, all you can do, is sit and look at a wall for a week or a year or 6 years. I mean, perhaps it's not an illness, perhaps it's just a response you're seeing here.
Well, very interesting, because, I mean, if you go to something as extreme as Blackadder, a well-known programme here, you get a picture of one kind of mental illness, which is in fact inflicted entirely by the environment in which the unfortunate victim finds himself. I mean, in the particular case that I want us to have a look at, Blackadder has the misfortune to be in the First World War. It's not surprising that he presents these particular conditions.
All the men present and correct, sir. Ready for the off, eh?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. I'm just off to Hartlepool to buy some exploding trousers.
Come again, sir. Have you gone barking mad?
Yes, George, I have. Cluck, cluck, gibber, gibber, my old man's a mushroom, etc. Go send a runner to tell General Melchett that your captain has gone insane and must return to England at once.
But, sir, how utterly ghastly for you. I mean, well, you'll miss the whole rest of the war.
Yes, very bad luck. Beep.
Right. Beep.
Martine Prestel, I mean, as an alien from Guatemala, I mean, you must find this a most extraordinary picture of mental health, I recognise, but there must be, in Guatemala, for example, perfectly reasonable environmental circumstances in which people do present very odd conditions. And after all, you're in a country which has been racked by war. Your own village, you told me before the programme, has suffered 1,800 people killed in the last decade.
Oh, yeah. 5 years alone. Well, it's funny, after the 1991 massacre, they killed many of our people. 12 children I helped bring in this world, and the next morning I was walking through the village, and women were clapping out tortillas. People were weeping, alternately laughing, and still going out for wood and still coming back. And I think that when you're talking about mental health, it's not so much whether or not people are going to be sane or insane, but that in the modern world you have people reacting in a very insane way to an insane situation. And you can't make those people sane and by putting them back in an insane situation. So where you have people who are not isolated from their identity, and when you have them not isolated from their homeland, and where they have vehicles for dealing with things like that, you don't have people that are like, all of a sudden, you know, this is some kind of Garden of Eden or something like this. Life is very tough in this, what you're calling the third world. But what you described as the third world is really the effects of certain kinds of colonialism. And an ideal situation in the village is not like that, where the men go work hundreds of miles away, or where the people are left standing, or where they're actually starving, waiting in bread lines. But where the situation is that, yeah, you have all of these problems, you have a lot of things you don't have here, but what you do have is a common ancestry and a life that fits into an ancient story, you might say, where you're not alienated from that. But when you get into modern circumstances, if you send one of these Indians out of there to Guatemala City or to the United States, right away.
Right. Well,
So
that's a very good point, really.
I can understand that.
There we've got to take a break, because one of the interesting things that's come up as we've tried to discuss whether we are in for greater and greater mental illness across the world is that we're not actually quite sure what mental health is. So the next part of the programme, after the break, we hope very much to explore what we really mean by mental health. Join us after the break.
Where's my present?
Hey, I have a surprise for you.
A new car? You got me a new car? Well, it better be European. No, I don't like European. Ooh, it's a sports car. Real quiet. Come on, Vinny. Can't take it anymore. A Volkswagen. Polo! Ooh, I bought a teeny cheap. What kind of a surprise is this?
Car is not the surprise.
If I lose this, kill her.
So when did you first notice it?
Playing basketball at the convent.
And she's 6'1".
6'1.5". And she's Puerto Rican. She's an angel.
Oh, you mean like she's got wings, she flies up?
She's a theology student.
Yeah, theology, that's where they cut up rats.
Hey, she don't have a wicked hair on her head.
She's 1'6".
6'1.5".
Does she have any sisters?
Yeah. Wow.
You've just had a taste of cold-filtered Miller Genuine Draft.
But suppose you didn't have your own pension, Grandpa?
Well, it would be a bit like being a without a paddle.
Yes, Martin, it's a tracksuit.
I can see that, Dad, but what's it doing on you?
It's part of my new, healthier lifestyle. First step, Kellogg's Bran Flakes.
Kellogg's Bran Flakes?
Yeah, they're high in fibre, low in fat.
They taste great. So this new lifestyle of yours means that as well as eating Kellogg's Bran Flakes, you'll be jogging to the newsagents every day?
Yep.
Whew, one step at a time, Martin. Kellogg's Bran Flakes, a step in the right direction.
The biggest stars are on this year's Love. The year's biggest love songs with Queen, Boyzone and Backstreet Boys. No other album has all these love songs. This year's Love with 7 number ones, including Deep Blue Something, Oasis, Take That, and Celine Dion.
Because you love
The biggest love songs are only on This Year's Love.
streets of Mayfair. It's not just the thought that counts, it's the chocolates.
I'm not the kind of girl you take home that makes you happy.
This is Sheryl Crow.
It can't be that bad if it makes you happy. Every day is a winding road. I get a little bit closer.
Sheryl Crow, the stunning new album, out now.
What did you wear at your last wedding? I can't remember. Come on, we won't laugh. I killed.
Kids will do anything for Dairy Lee.
Welcome back to the Weekly Planet. This week we're looking at mental health, which the World Health Organization says will become the most burdensome problem come the year 2020. That is more burdensome than any physiological illness. But what do we mean by mental health? Tony Clare, I mean, can you distinguish between, say, definitive mental disorders and mental health problems like stress?
Oh, I think stress is, to say that's a mental health problem confuses the issue. Stress is something which I think you can look at in many different ways, but the issue of mental health is something which has been very difficult to distinguish for hundreds, not thousands of years. I think you have to start with a definition that looks at the psychological functioning of someone. Take it out of society, because society, as we've seen, is different all over the world. There are different ways of looking at it. I think you have to look at the psychology of someone and how they function. And I think we all have certain things which are the same about us in the way we function in our psychology. So the way we think, the way we perceive, the way our emotions are regulated. If those things are not working properly, I think we can say there's a problem with mental health.
Who determines that they're not working properly, the victim or the doctor?
Well, I think that's the role of the doctor, is to try and work out how they're working. The victim is the one who tells us about this, of course, and I think it's a collaboration between the doctor and the person suffering.
Les, you suffered, and some doctor somewhere told you what you were suffering from. Can you identify what mental health is?
It is a very difficult area, and I think the mental health system as such and psychiatry as such don't really understand it. I'm not saying that every diagnosis is incorrect, but I think your point about stress to begin with, and Faye's point of view initially, that people do need to express themselves. It's not about giving people happy pills when they're feeling the blues. The important point here, though, is that if people do not begin to appreciate that the mad, the bad and the sad actually exists in our society, and that because someone has a negative aspect today, it doesn't necessarily mean that they have a deep-seated, rooted, ingrained psychological problem which stops them from functioning properly.
Well, I mean, you were confined to Broadmoor. Did you have a deep-seated psychological problem?
Mine indeed was psychological. It was basically to do with my upbringing to a large extent, and an ironic, what I call my alternative career, in the sense that being abused in the home physically, I was taken into care by the social services, supposedly to be cared in a manner whereby I would not be abused. But unfortunately, within the care homes, I was abused also. So to a large extent, when I came into the system, I was always, to some extent, going to progress along a very dark and dismal road, because nobody saw me as a person that had behavioral problems, which I accepted. What they saw was a problem that happened to be a human being who had psychological difficulties that needed to be treated. And yet, in its initial stages, there wasn't any formal treatment. It was just containment.
Julian, do you find it easy to describe what mental health is?
Well, I think you can define it by exclusion and say if someone doesn't have these things, they're healthy, but that's not very a satisfactory method at all. You can take one of the most severe mental illnesses, schizophrenia, and if you look at the outcome, you'll find that 1 in 5 people who develop this illness recover completely and stay well for years. Now, if you go and see that person when they've recovered, would you describe them as mentally healthy? I think you probably would. If you saw them a year or two back, you would say this person has a severe illness. So the important thing is people can recover from quite severe mental illnesses. Once you move away from schizophrenia and manic depressive illness and you get into the area of what we call neurosis, depression, anxiety and so on, the grey area between what you might call health and illness is very difficult to define. We can produce instruments which will say, well, if you score above that point, you're well. If you score below it, you're ill. But that isn't really very meaningful. And if you look at the studies that have been done all around the world of how common the neuroses are, there are enormous variations. I mean, the lowest rate was in Taiwanese Aborigines, which was 1 in 1,000, and the highest rate was in Buenos Aires women, where it was 278 per 1,000, you know, a 300-fold difference. That can't really be sensible.
So it's not an exact science, is it?
Well, the odd thing is it is getting horribly precise, because I gather the Collins Dictionary is going to produce another 25 syndromes in its next edition. And I quote to you affluenza, which is a feeling of guilt harbored by people with lots of money. Stendhal syndrome, sufferers feel unwell in art galleries. Tony, that's a rather serious decline, surely, in the science. However precise it sounds.
Well, affluenza is something I'd be very happy to suffer from, but it's clearly ridiculous to try and equate that sort of thing with what we do in psychiatry, where I think sometimes it is useful to try and break things down from broad categories such as neurosis into perhaps more small categories, more closely defined, and at the end of the day, they may not be useful.
Somebody somewhere must have decided that people do go into art galleries and have some sort of a problem.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that it's right or it's valid. I mean, they may have a problem that's called something else.
Well, it's a useful word to sort of hand around at dinner parties, isn't it? Do you know? I mean, I
but
don't
it's a little more serious than that, Session.
Yes, it is, it is. I mean, one of the problems is clearly that what we call mental illness, what we define as mental illness, is culturally specific. In other words, what might be considered as madness from where I come from might not be considered as madness at all in a different context, in a different situation. Listening to spirits or hearing voices of your ancestors giving you advice, say, in southern India, might be considered as quite appropriate within the particular life context of an individual. But if I go around saying the same thing in Birmingham, I'm bound to be locked up and be told that I'm mentally ill. So there is a significant cultural influence in terms of how we define what abnormality is, abnormality of the mind is. And the additional problem is in psychiatry, unlike in physical medicine, we have no method of establishing the veracity of our psychiatric diagnosis, validating it by saying, I can demonstrate that you are mentally ill by doing some form of physical investigation that is independent of my subjective impressions as a psychiatrist. This opens up the possibility that psychiatric diagnosis could be influenced in a variety of ways by the psychiatrist's own background, what he or she thinks about normality and abnormality, where the line is drawn, etc. So it is highly influenced by those kinds of social and cultural factors. It's very difficult to start defining what constitutes mental illness because it varies from context to context, from culture to culture.
But in whatever culture you're going to be in, there's going to be somebody who's going to want to cure you, isn't it? It seems to me that you can almost define it as something which a few people who feel themselves to be happy and sane are going to try and cure this other lot of people of feeling. I mean, I think perhaps we have to look at the nature of the people who want to cure it. As much as the nature of the people who feel they need to be cured.
I think that's a fascinating point because you're a shaman and you'll have to explain to us what exactly that is, but I guess we'd regard you as a medicine man in a sense, and I guess there may be people in Guatemala who regard you as insane.
I don't know about in Guatemala, maybe in London. But no, I mean, in the village what it is that the village is a body. It's one organism, and when one person is sick, the whole village is sick. When one person is sick, the whole family is sick. So it's a call for care when people become too affluent, or in the village when somebody has too much, somebody's got to sacrifice back to the original spirit, because the belief is that a person cannot get so big. When a culture becomes technologically, quote-unquote, advanced, then sacrifices have to be made, mentally or with world wars. When it becomes a technological approach to everything, in other words, to cure everything before you get to the problem, nature invents another problem. And so every time what has to happen is people have to come together to care about their people. So in the village, when somebody goes nuts, they say, ah, it's calling us to get together to make this thing good again. But in modern culture, no, they send a specialist to make sure no one can see it.
But what's your job? Why do they call for you and not for Julian?
Oh, they'll call for him first because he's cheaper. but if he fails, which we hope he doesn't, because by the way, we're not against any Western medicines either. We're inclusive. They're the ones who don't like us. We love them. If they can fix it, great. I can drink some tea.
I like you, Martin.
I can drink some tea. But I mean, you know, let's say the World Health Organization, they used to interview me all the time because I cured a lot of epileptics and they couldn't figure out how. And
well, how?
They figured that I was giving them this or giving them that. And I said, no, it's a process. If you want to go through the route that I learned to do it, fine. Take a number. But otherwise, you can't just go bam, bam, bam. Okay, this is what we're going to give. Now we're going to get the squib to make them up and we'll make a lot of money. And then
so would you say that you take a more holistic approach?
Well, a whole approach, I should say. And just like I said, if this fella here and you can help me, we're going to bring you in.
Right.
We're not going to say, throw these guys away because we're fanatics about our way. At the same time, we treat not only the individual, but we treat the whole family, because the individual will be like the liver. And we're not going to pull the liver out and say, this liver is ill, so you go over in this hospital and we'll make you well where the body dies.
Well, in a sense, using the liver as an example is an easy one because it's a physical thing.
Yes.
I'm just wondering how your village, your town, views mental health.
Well, first of all, they don't believe that a person's sanity resides in their head. Okay? Their sanity does not reside in the brain. The brain, very wonderful thing. I mean, you know, don't go very far without it. But it's, of course, we're going to come down to the point of spirit. Okay, which most people equate with some sort of feeling between themselves, but that's just something independent of us, that human beings were not put here to succeed. So when they get ill, they consider that normal. The miracle is that people are not ill, and so that every day not 100% of the population is not sick is a miracle to them. So when people freak out or go this way or that way or hear voices or see things, generally speaking, it's a call of some sort of imbalance or spirit thing that's called, and they will call me to divine it and determine where that imbalance has been placed.
You see, all that sounds really rather more sophisticated than our system. I mean, if we look at the historic picture here, I mean, were we to go just back to 1913 and take a look at this piece of black and white film, I think we get a picture of where we're coming from.
In the early part of the century, it was believed that a vast range of people should be put into institutions for life. The Mental Deficiency Act of 1913 had established 4 categories of people to be institutionalized: moral defectives, idiots, imbeciles, and feeble-minded. Under the catch-all phrase of mental defective, anyone who was poor, disabled, or had a learning difficulty became a potential candidate for removal to an institution.
You see, that's very interesting. It doesn't sound to me as if you've ever even been through the institutional phase. We've now come out the other side, haven't we? We've torn those places down.
That's right. Not entirely.
Not entirely.
Not entirely. There are still people in Broadmoor who have been over 30 years, some of them because they had children out of wedlock.
Oh, yeah.
You know, never committed a crime in their lives.
But I mean, that was 1913. Now we're talking about, you know, post-traumatic stress disorder. And I mean, it seems to me that in a very short space of time, our thoughts about mental health have gone through a complete sort of 360-degree change, whilst the Guatemalans, if we want simply to take the developing world, but we could just as easily take the Indians, have gone through a much more gradualist, extended family, extended community approach to thing of inclusion, of keeping these people within the circle and somehow coming to grips with their problem.
Yes, you see, I think Martin has actually told us about a concept of health, which is health for a whole community, and it's some kind of balance of natural forces within that community that constitutes health. We don't have that concept because we hardly have a concept of community anymore.
Right.
But we are rediscovering the importance of social groups. The last 20 years of my work have been concentrated on the family, and I work very closely with family members who have a sick person, and to my mind, treating the individual alone is useless until you get the family in with them. So in some way, I'm coming back to the kind of place that Martine is working from.
Can you identify with this?
Yes, indeed. But the major problem here is that we have that legacy that you showed on the tape,
Yes,
which is a history of institutionalization, segregating people from the larger community because they are designated as abnormal or insane, and invalidating their experience over the last century or so. And that's the history, that's the legacy, that's the weight that we carry as mental health workers in this country. And it's extremely difficult to break out of that because psychiatry continues to argue the same case in relation to dealing with people with mental health problems. Not only that, Western psychiatry tries to impose that idea across the world. Psychiatry,
there's a sort of psychiatric colonization going on.
Yes, like Coca-Cola. It is exported quite vigorously to all parts of the world.
That's right.
With incitement to partake in this, whilst undermining the systems that had been in those countries for
I think one of the
centuries.
saddest things
Tony?
as well is...
I think there is some extent to which Western ideas about psychiatric illness are exported, but I don't think the West would try and negate the value of community or family in these countries. It would probably encourage those, but it would also say, look, these people do still have problems with depression, anxiety that isn't treated, and there are other ways to treat it, and why not?
I think we're getting somewhere rather hot, actually.
That's a classic example.
Because are we not in fact saying that the World Health Organization has adopted a Western concept of what is mental health, and is now inflicting it on the whole of the developing world and saying, listen, you are all getting madder, and by the year 2020, you're going to be very mad?
Well, let's not run away with this too far. I mean, from Sash's own culture, there's a very long tradition of medicine in the Vedic texts, which predate the Bible, in which there are clear descriptions of what we would recognize as madness. There's no doubt about it. That was recognized by the local physicians at the time, and their prescription for that kind of madness was a herb called Rauwolfia. I don't know if you use that.
No,
it's a very powerful method of helping people with a psychotic illness. That's been around for over 2,000 years. Now, I wouldn't want to take that away. I mean, I think that's part of a cultural tradition which actually meshes in with our own views about madness.
I think you're bringing us into a very interesting area, which really raises the question of what we should actually do about mental illness and mental health. Whether, in fact, we should tackle the community or whether we should, in fact, tackle the post-traumatic syndrome that is now being described. And incidentally, today we have Beverly Allitz, the nurse who you know, inflicted great and tragic damage within the health service. Her victims today are awarded $500,000 to share for their post-traumatic syndrome. When we come back after the break, we want to look at what we should be doing now in response to mental illness and how it should be treated. And there's a very varied picture around this table. Join us after the break.
She's in any condition to answer.
Congratulations on your mission. All the very best. Welcome to Visitors Hall. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It is the distance that makes my little heart.
I'm getting excited. Well, the rescue mission looked great fun, but when it came to true love, was it a mission impossible? Let's find out.
As the screen slid back and Sarah and I caught eye contact, I thought, wow, I'm definitely going to have a hot date.
Well, when the screen first went back and I saw Des, I saw him in his suit and I'd seen the other two go by and I thought that maybe I'd made a mistake. I wasn't sure.
Sarah and I were on the train to Wales, and it was about a 3-hour journey, and it was a really hot day, so I stood up, I dropped my trousers, but in the meantime, we both got into a conversation, and probably about a minute later, I looked round and realised that everyone was looking at me. I still had my trousers around my ankles, but I think Sarah was quite impressed.
The first signs that I thought Des and I were going to really get on was on the train to Wales, and he changed from his jeans into his shorts, and he basically just stood there, basically getting changed in front of the train, and I thought, gosh, the guy's like a complete nutcase, we're really going to get on well, he's my type.
Last week on the show, I told Stella I was an aromatherapist, and that I had some oils that made me irresistible to women. And I decided to take some along with me. And I tried it out on Sarah, and guess what? It worked.
By the end of the first day, Des and I had got on really, really well. We had a brilliant time, and to top it all off, he said to me, you know, would I like a massage? And I was very, very hesitant. I was reluctant. I wasn't sure. And anyway, he's got magic fingers because it certainly did the trick.
The massage on Sarah worked really well because soon it led on to a little bit of kissing and cuddling, and we both had a good time.
The next day, Des and I felt a lot closer. We were doing more activities, and I suppose when you get thrown together, we really got on well, and you really get to know somebody in a short space of time.
The date with Sarah went fantastic, and we just did not want it to end, so we both decided that we'd stay on for another day and an evening, and things just got better and better.
I'm not usually the type that falls for people quickly, and I was really quite surprised that in 1 week I feel like I've known him for years, and you know, it's just been wonderful. I can't describe it. It's really, I've got to know him so well in 1 week, and I couldn't ask for anything more.
I don't really fall in love with women so quickly, but I think, as Sarah's so unique, I think she's really special, and I think I've fallen for her quite quickly.
To sum up Des, I just have to say that he's absolutely brilliant. He's funny, he's kind, he's charming, considerate. I mean, I would consider myself very lucky.
Coming on blind date, I never thought it'd be so much fun, and I never expected to meet the woman of my dreams, but I think Scylla's done a good job this time. I think it worked.
A final message to Des. I'd just like to say thanks very much for being you. You have no airs and graces, and that's what I like about you. It's your best quality. I've had a really enjoyable time, and I couldn't have done it without you, and I just wanted to say thank you very much for being you.
Just a quick message for you, Sarah. Thanks for being you. Thanks for picking me. I think we've had a great time together, and I just hope there's a future for us.
Getting very excited. What am I getting? Excited. Well, my goodness, this hasn't happened in a long time. I mean, was that just for show on the camera there, or are you really sort of totally besotted with each other?
Well, she's nearly climbing all over me.
Do you think any of your aromatic type of oils sort of clinched it for you?
Well, you could put a block order in for everybody else, you know.
Really?
For all the other dates, but yeah, I mean, it was my charm, hopefully, and the oils help. But yeah, it's just the whole show, you know, the whole week was brilliant.
Yeah. Are you like this with all the girls that you go out with, or what?
No, that would be telling, but no, I'm not. No, she is different, Sarah. Like I said, she's unique. We had a really good laugh. I mean, we've really got on really well.
Well, I know we could see that, but you actually, when all our camera crew left, you actually stayed on, didn't you?
Ooh. You said you wouldn't say.
No, I mean, we
did stay on, yeah, we did stay on. We stayed on another day, we stayed on another evening, and and not only that, I took her back home to meet my parents.
I know. Well, she's a lovely girl, isn't she?
Yeah, I mean, they were really happy, and I was like over the moon, so... Actually, we spent the whole week together.
Well, it wasn't just that. We stayed in this absolutely gorgeous hotel, and I mean, everything, even if we hadn't have got on, everything about it was so perfect. It was absolutely gorgeous, and you just couldn't have... I'm really thankful because, you know, when it was Wales, everyone thinks, oh, Wales, but it was... In the UK, I don't care what they say, it was absolutely brilliant. I can't thank you enough.
Oh, well done. I love Wales as well. I love Wales. Now, you did mention the, you know, love.
So you're going to say about you're going to ask about your hat now?
Well, no. Would I? You know me. Would I mention
the hat?
That three-letter word. Well, not really. I mean, is it love or what?
Yeah. I mean, it's got to start somewhere. And I suppose it started here.
No, what about you, sir?
Well, the thing is...
Because he's smitten. And I get the feeling that our sir has been a little bit cautious. Yes?
No, I'll tell you what it is. It's actually quite sad because I grew up in South Africa and I'm going home in a few months. Des is going to tour Asia. And so we're like that now because I'm going home and he's going to Asia.
But I said to Sarah, if she promised me a kiss under the mistletoe at Christmas, then I'll make a detour and I'll go to South Africa.
I think this is probably good, you know. I think it's probably good because you've really had a great time together. I can see you're very excited and you love each other, being with each other. I think this test of time being away is the big test, don't you, ladies and gentlemen?
I mean, we both said that, you know, I'm unsure now what I want to do, but he would never stop me because I've made my decision and I would never stop him. All he's wanted to do is go and travel. But I've said I might get back there for 2 months. I might miss him that much and think, oh, you're being stupid, what are you doing? He might think the same. So we said, well, we're going to let fate take control and we'll see what happens.
Well, that's great. I mean, I wish you well.
We'll
I think you make a lovely couple. Wish them well, ladies and gentlemen, Sarah and Des. We're going to take another break right now, but we will be back to meet the lucky boy who has to choose one of these 3 fantastic girls. Come in, the girlies.
Yeah, great performance. Yeah,
Hi.
you were brilliant.
It's Ken Douglas.
Yeah, well, I thought it was the best I've been all season.
Dad, you don't normally phone players after the match.
Who said anything about the players? I'm ringing up the crowd.
Good news for people making more calls. BT's first ever extra call sale. For 3 months, calls made over your average bill, you'll get a 25% credit.
Only another 34,000 to go.
BT's extra call sale. It's good to talk.
Hi, Rob. I just thought I'd remind you of what you're missing out on. What you could never resist. What you could have whenever you wanted. You know it's the best you've ever had.
Surrender to the heavenly honeyness, nuttiness, and flakiness of Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes.
Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes. You'll be back. Guaranteed golden honeyed nuttiness and a money-back guarantee that says you'll love the taste. So go on. You'll be back, but not for your money.
There is an alternative to scratch cards. Just check inside these special wrappers and you could win up to 10 grand instantly in our £1 million ultimate present giveaway. And even if you don't get lucky, you've got something a darn sight tastier than cardboard to chew on.
Free with tomorrow's Sunday Mirror, your bigger, bolder personal magazine for women who know what they want. What did Diana do for you?
It's personal.
Collect Dr. Mark Porter's A to Z of family health.
It's personal.
You'll never need to buy another woman's magazine. Get new personal magazine free with the Sunday Mirror.
Your hair looks too healthy to be hairsprayed. Imagine, great hold that feels healthy. Some hairsprays can feel sticky and unhealthy. Introducing new Pantene Flexible Hairspray with Elastase, our unique holding ingredient for a great hold that's flexible. Unlike some hairsprays that can feel sticky, Pantene Flexible really holds, but without that sticky feeling. Try new Pantene Flexible Hairspray with Elastase. Feel your hair, not your hairspray.
join the girls. There they are. Let's start off with you, number one. What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Helen and I come from Liverpool, Scylla.
Up the
hill!
Yes. Helen, what do you do up there?
I'm an office manager for a building company.
Are you really?
I am.
Now, you're very proud, as I am. All Scousers, we're all proud to be Liverpudlian, aren't we?
Very proud, very proud.
We love our grub.
The nice pan of scouse.
Yeah, lovely pan of scouse. Now, nobody understands what a good pan of scouse is.
You don't, do they? We'll have
Tell
to
them what's
explain.
involved.
Well, a good pan of scouse involves... It's really all the leftovers. it involves lamb, carrots, potatoes, gravy.
Celery, any old stuff.
Any old stuff. You just throw it all in the pan, but it comes out great, doesn't it?
It does, it does.
Good pan of scouse.
Past boyfriends have come far and wide for your scouse, haven't they, Chuck?
They still phone me up to see if I've got a pan of scouse on the sofa.
They do. But you've been a bit unlucky with fellas. I mean, all the wrong type of fellas love your scouse.
Yeah.
Not for you, anyway.
They're not for me. I want a more mature guy. I don't want a guy who's off to the pub talking about football all the time. I want a nice, mature guy to wine and dine me.
Well, I've got the type of fella for you tonight.
Oh,
And
lovely.
fingers crossed, Ellen, all right. And enjoy it, girl. Is she good or what? Hello, number two. What's your name and where do you come from?
Hello, Scylla. My name's Michelle and I'm from Hertfordshire.
Michelle from Hertfordshire. Now, Michelle, you know exactly what you're looking for in a fella, don't you?
Yes.
Well, explain all.
He's going to be about 4 years older than me. Right. He's going to be about 6'1", nice feet, nice size feet, about a 13. Nice shoes, very particular on the shoes. Nice teeth, yes. He's going to have career, drive, ambition, university educated.
Oh, really?
And then he'll propose in the year 2000.
Oh.
We'll get married in the year 2001. We'll have our 3 children, 2002, 2003, 2004. We'll have a BMW each and a lovely little house to live happy ever after in.
You don't want much, do you, Michelle? Enjoy blind
Thank
date.
you
You
very
look
much,
super
Scylla.
in that lovely gown as well. Hello. Finally, number three. What's your name and where do you come from?
I'm Froggy and I'm from Essex.
Froggy. Did I hear right? Did you say Froggy?
I did, yes, it's a nickname.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Why do they call you Froggy? What's your real name?
It's all down. It's Laura. It's my
Oh,
real name.
Laura.
Yes, but it's all down to my brother when I was a little toddler. I like to think I've got big eyes and long legs, but I think it's because he thought, oh no, not another slimy little sister.
Oh dear. How many of these froggies you've got at home? Because the toys
plenty,
are everywhere.
Yes, you're greeted as you come into my flat with a Welcome to Froggy's pad, and I've got china and ornaments, and if you go into the toilet, which is named the Frog Bog, I've even got a toilet seat.
But apart from all these stuffed froggies and china froggies you've got a real animal, haven't you?
I
Of the
do.
feathered kind. Who have you
I
got?
do. I have a very special flatmate. Her name's Sappho, and she's an African grey parrot.
Oh, Sappho. But she's quite special because she does choose your boyfriend.
She does. She always comments on them.
So she's a good talker.
Yes, definitely.
This lovely
yeah.
parrot. And well, I can imagine what she does when she doesn't like the boyfriend, or indeed when she does.
Yes.
In fact, surprise, surprise, have a listen to this. This is Sappho when she likes her boyfriend. Okay. So she whistles like that and says, kiss, 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 kiss. And here she is when she doesn't like the boyfriend. What's she saying there?
That's her saying bye-bye.
Ah, bye-bye. Well, let's hope Sappho's saying kiss, kiss for you tonight.
So too,
Let's
thank
hope
you.
you're saying kiss, kiss as well. Enjoy blind date, all three of you. I shall see you all in a mo. Wish them well, all the girls. Three girls are each hoping for Mr. Perfect, and here's the lad who fits the bill. His name's Mark, and he's from Surrey. Come in, Mark. understand that, really. Oh, don't you look smart, Mark.
Thank you.
Now, you are a man of the 90s. That's what you've been described
Yes, I believe so, yes.
And you're not typical of a fella because you don't like football.
No, hate football. Don't like it.
And what else don't you like about the typical male? Because you don't go down the pubs drinking, do you?
Not really, no. I like weddings. Yes. Looking forward to my own one day.
You are really?
Yes.
And you're the perfect man. I can't get over this. They tell me that you don't mind ironing.
No, I love ironing. I love ironing.
And you cook, it cooks as well. I hope you've got some decent questions to ask our girls.
I certainly have.
Well,
I certainly
fire
have.
away with the first
Thank you.
one, Mark.
Well, hello, ladies.
Hello. Hello, Mark.
Right, question 1 for number 1. I know it sounds a bit odd, but I really fancy the actress Sue Pollard. Especially when she played Peggy in Heidi High. Which sitcom character do you fancy and why?
Well, Mark, it would have to be Baldrick from Blackadder. Because I have a cunning plan.
Is a fox?
And if you don't pick me, you'll feel a right turnip.
And same again to number 2?
It would have to be Neil Morrissey, who plays Tony in Men Behaving Badly. Because if you pick...
Because it's outside their field of treatment.
Because psychiatry is still very dominated by medical thinking about we are looking for putative causes for these conditions in people's neurons and their brains.
Would you say that the medical model, as we understand it in the West, is wrong, is incorrect, the blueprint?
Well, I'm not saying it's wrong or right. What I'm saying is that there's a preoccupation with that,
right,
which dominates psychiatric practice. Most of the people who
But
come
it
into
does
hospital...
sound from what you're saying that it is wrong.
Well, my personal view is that it is actually the emphasis is misplaced. Of course, medical approaches to understanding human distress have been
It wasn't always here. It wasn't always seen as a medical problem, was it? I think back in the 17th century here, either the lawyers were going to get it or the College of Physicians were going to get it. As soon as the
then there was money
physicians
to be
get
made
it,
from madness.
then there's money to be
But
made.
Tony,
and
I think
there
it's
was a
time you
cure.
came in and entered into defence for the Institute of Psychiatry.
Well, I think so too. It's been a long time coming. I think the medical model has a lot to offer. It's been knocked. I'd like to defend it a bit. I think there are people who suffer greatly for whatever reasons, be it from the breakdown of the family, from society, but they suffer. And there are things that we can do based upon calling their suffering an illness, that by calling it an illness, by treating it with medication or with appropriate therapies, and I think what Julian said about therapy is very, very pertinent, that therapy is not just one thing that happens. There are all sorts of very specific therapies for specific illnesses. So, for example, the debilitating condition called obsessive-compulsive disorder, where people may be absolutely disabled by fears of contamination, by germs. If you use a therapy called exposure therapy, where you expose them to situations which are not harmful or threatening but which they've been avoiding, such as dirt, which is we have This is overwashing disorder. That's right, Yes, overwashing or themselves. fear of contamination. There is a very useful treatment which is very precise and which is very effective. And I think we can offer a lot to those
exposing
people.
the victim
Exposing
to dirt.
to dirt or to whatever the feared...
But isn't this interesting? Isn't your cure exactly the same as yours? Because you were saying right at the beginning of this conversation, people need to, if they are suffering a degree of insanity, they must suffer it completely.
Well, they must suffer it in the context of a cultural direction. In other words, two things. One, the person, the therapist, the doctor, whatever, has to be a member of the community of the people he's working with. Otherwise, they become names and numbers and places he could leave. Should never be able to leave the people you're working with. And he should never have piles and mounds of them. There should be, for every person that's losing it, there should be at least 3,000 people to take the shock of that. Second of all, what you said is very good. But the exposure therapy, only what we would do is we would look at that, as Sheman would look at that person and say, This person has an animal soul. That animal soul is a raccoon. Raccoon is always washing everything. Therefore, it has to get closer to its own nature. They put it out in nature. So not only the person doesn't only get allied with the community nature, the nature of the community, but their own nature and nature itself.
Yeah.
So
I think he's gone a step too far.
Well, it may work,
the raccoon nature.
Fine. But I think the important thing is that by using a medical model, we can do experiments and studies and look at what does work. And if someone can show me a therapy works for a defined condition, then I'm very happy to recommend that. But I think it needs...
Even if it involves accepting some degree of animal...
Absolutely. If I can see evidence that it works for a defined condition, then when I see that defined condition, I will use that treatment.
I agree with Tony's approach, but I think that Martin has an advantage that Tony and I and Sashi don't have, and that is that he operates within the same worldview as his clients. They all share the same concepts of illness and health. And that gives you a very big advantage. That
you should have it also.
Nobody's really mentioned dropping a whole lot of drugs on these problems. What about that, Tony?
Again, drugs are a useful form of therapy for certain conditions. There are some conditions which drugs are second to none for treatment.
Prozac.
Prozac is a good antidepressant and will treat depression very effectively.
Isn't it an escape?
No, because I think you can look at depression as, in some ways, a neurochemical disturbance, just as you can look at it in other ways. And it will treat that neurochemical disturbance, and it will effectively treat or prevent depression from occurring.
Faye, do you feel as hostile to drugs as you do to psychotherapy?
No, I'm really, on the whole, whatever gets you through the night, you know.
I think the question there is the overdosing, to a large extent. It's the level, it's the magnitude.
Were you treated with drugs?
Fortunately, I was not, but many of my counterparts were. And 3 black guys in particular within that institution died as a result of
This is on
overdosing.
Logactyl and things like that.
Logactyl, stelazine, tryptosol, you name it, they had it. They were going up to receive their treatment with almost a prayer mode, as I call it, handfuls. And once that handful was deposited, there was another handful, followed by a fortnightly depot injection. I mean, one normally sees this amount of medication being used in the various wildlife programs when you see an elephant getting brought down with a hypodermic needle. That's what takes place.
And what's the distinction then between drugs and herbs? You're using a chemical solution.
Well, what's the difference? I mean, that's
it's in a less poisonous form to begin with.
Well, we don't know that.
We don't know that either.
We don't know what's in different...
First of all, we don't use herbs. We don't use herbs for this kind of thing. Herbs are considered like that's the first resort. I mean, you go to that, nothing, you know, just...
Yeah, but
grandma
you do
has
use them.
Yeah, we use them, but that's very minor compared to what we do. And plus the fact they do occasionally kill somebody. But, and a lot of the treatments do kill people once in a while, and we don't expect to survive anyway. And this is a very interesting concept that people should survive. Because the idea in the village...
People die in the course of your treatments?
I've never lost anybody. Other people have. People die from their sicknesses.
I wonder how many European psychiatrists lost.
Yes. I mean, I've never lost any clients, all right, except in a typhoid epidemic. I lost 3 children, but that was out of 183. But
Crumbs. Well, I mean, that's quite a moment to take a break.
No, that's bad stuff.
At the next part of the program, the last part, we really want to look at the future. Is there some magic round the corner, some extraordinary drug or other device that will somehow produce super health, super brains? Will genetic engineering somehow excise the damaging genes in our bodies? Join us after the break.
Sir, we'd like to join your vigil.
Sorry?
When do you expect the visitor?
Well, they said half an hour.
You've been in contact.
Crikey, yes.
Some form of cosmic transmitter.
I suppose so. 333 and you're through to Vodafone Free Pages, the new information service. No charge.
Vodafone put you in touch.
Yes, up-to-the-minute advice and information 24 hours a day.
Vodafone Free Pages has details of nearly 2 million businesses and services.
Out of this world.
Ah, they're here.
We'll handle this.
Man, woman, peace. Pizza? I say, did you really cut out the outdoor life?
You'll just have to keep on looking.
Vodafone free pages. 333. You are not alone. Will she say, I love it? You shouldn't have. It's just what I wanted. Or will she say nothing at all? The Diamond Solitaire. This Christmas goes straight for the heart.
Dizzy Heights, the Lightning Seeds' new album has taken off at HMV. Featuring the hit singles What If and Ready or Not. Dizzy Heights from the Lightning Seeds. Get what you want for Christmas at HMV.
Find love on the phone. Call the Singles Network on 0891 808 808.
The leader is back. Join the gang for a glittering night out at Newcastle Arena and Sheffield Arena. Book your tickets now.
If your family's looking for a PC this Christmas, head straight for PC World, Britain's biggest computer superstore. Then you'll be sure to see Britain's biggest choice of PCs, printers and accessories. Sure to find over 1,500 software titles. Sure of friendly staff to help you choose. Sure of low, low prices. Unbeatable choice, value and service. All there to make PC World the only choice this Christmas.
Where in the world?
It's got to be
PC World.
I found something that suits me perfectly. The right network.
Who can answer all your questions about the Vodafone network? Tandy can.
Welcome back to the Weekly Planet. So far we've discussed mental illness in the world as we know it. We now have a huge body of knowledge about the workings of the brain, and such knowledge has led to the development of drugs which can influence healthy behavior and even thoughts. Soon, say the scientists, we'll be able to create new people, hyper-intelligent, super-happy, non-violent children and adults, and mental illness will be a thing of the past. Well, before we get into the discussion in this final part of this week's Weekly Planet, take a look at this trailer for a film on current release.
How do you feel, patient 957?
Like a fresh towel.
Rorator Pharmaceutical, makers of the world's leading tablet for gas,
Fascinating.
was in trouble.
My empire is crumbling!
They needed a new product.
We might be releasing the most effective antidepressant ever.
Go on. They don't have my notes with me.
They needed it now.
Is it ready for production?
Yes, sir. It's ready to go.
Have there been any side effects?
Yes, sir. A few side effects. Woohoo! Is this the result we're looking for?
Paramount Pictures and Lakeshore Entertainment present the first motion picture from the kids in the hall.
We think that everyone should have access to it, like ghetto children. Apparently their lives are horrible.
Tony, happy drugs, super cures, preventative medicine dished out to people who are, while they're still healthy, before they develop any of these ghastly syndromes?
Oh, I hope not, if that's the result. I mean, there is the danger, of course, of extending what we've been talking about, which is mental illness, into trying to make us all better people. Totally happy, brave new world, dependent upon the soma handed out by the authorities to keep us in place. And I think that's something quite different. I think it's certainly true that there are things we can take when perfectly well that will make us feel better, that may not have too many side effects, and that may not be addictive. The question is whether we want to go along those lines and develop them. There are some neurochemicals which do make you happy if you give the precursor for that neurochemical. Not necessarily that when you stop it, you have any adverse